Hey, hey. Good afternoon. Have you seen the Little Nightmares VR game? I know about it. I haven't played it. You saw Disney just made a $1 billion deal with OpenAI to use all their Disney characters for Sora AI? I did! I did. Disney, the company that's so cutthroat with protecting its treasured characters, just opens it up for AI. Very cool. I did see that, yeah. You love a happy ending here. How long does the Game Awards usually last? I think like 2.5, 3 hours, something like that. Somewhere in that general ballpark. Hey, Edgar. It's 3 to 4 usually. Is it? It's estimated to end around 11. Okay, well then I was way off. Doesn't it start in like 2 hours? You gonna play Half Sword for 2 hours? I'm gonna play Half Sword for a little bit, but not the full 2 hours. Gonna shoot the shit for a bit and then some Half Sword, then Game Awards. Did you watch the Supergirl trailer? Looks really good. No, I heard they showed Jason Momoa as Lobo though, which is pretty cool. I think Lobo's a very cool character. Did you see the streamer who starved her baby so she could stream? What? No, I haven't heard of that. I'm gonna look it up though. Which streamer arrested after abandoning her son? Here. I'm guessing it's this. Twitch streamer arrested after abandoning her son. A Michigan streamer and her boyfriend now face decades in prison after officers found their 2-year-old son lifeless in his crib. That's the whole intro here, but it looks like there's a body cam of this, of them like arresting them. Jesus Christ. No, that's terrible. I didn't hear about that. This is new. This is like a week ago. I see there's a whole video on a channel called Unspoken Crime Murders. Looks like this is all the body cam of it. Playing the new Warframe update at all? Old piece? Of course I am. Haven't started yet, but I will be. Code Vein 2. Oh yeah, Code Vein 2. That's not far away, right? Doesn't that come out like Q1? Code Vein 1 was mid. Hopefully the second one's better. Any announcement predictions for TGA? Just Divinity. The new Divinity game. That's the only one I'm like certain on. I don't have any like Hail Mary ones. Look up the Inside Edition on customers who arrived to a completely empty Hardee's restaurant. That doesn't even sound interesting. I feel like most Hardee's restaurants are empty. This?
Hardee's fast food restaurant. All of the employees have vanished, and it sure looks like it was a hasty exit.
Police department.
Hamburger buns are in the toaster. French fries are cooking as a timer beeps. Is it a real-life Stranger Things? Others are comparing it to
A real-life Stranger Things? How would this in any way, shape, or form relate to Stranger Things in any capacity? What? I don't understand. I don't understand the crossover there.
Others are comparing it to the hit horror movie Weapons.
Yeah, it's
where
more
a
like
class
Weapons.
of third graders disappears. Customers at the Hardee's in Blue Springs, Missouri, got on the phone to 911.
I'm at Hardee's, and there's nobody here
The
in the
store's
business.
open and unsecured?
Yeah.
And there's nobody in there at all?
What a
Nobody.
mystery.
Ryan Eggers was the first to discover the bizarre scene.
My wife was craving a hot ham and cheese melt and went to Hardee's, waited for about 10 minutes, and nobody showed up.
No employees behind the counter, nobody to take your order.
None.
Did that
Unbelievable.
strike you as odd?
So what's the conclusion? I don't need to. I don't need to speculate now. I just want to know.
Then a phone just sitting on a table rings.
Hello?
It's the Hardee's supervisor on the line. Apparently, there was a dispute among employees, and they all walked out mid-shift.
Ah,
As for Ryan's wife and her food order,
a lot less
Did she ever
magical.
get her ham and cheese?
That's a negative.
but they did get quite a story to tell.
That is quite a story. The Legend of the Empty Hardee's. Sounds like some kind of SCP shit. The Hardee's monster. They got gomaged. Yeah, they got gomaged. Game Award starts in about 2 hours. Hey, Luton, good to see you. You see the guy who claimed to teleport into a stolen BMW before being caught? That's a great strategy. Did it work? Florida man allegedly crashes stolen BMW, gives bizarre explanation to deputies. I teleported. It's possible.
Hi. What's going on?
I got my car stolen.
From here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got here at quarter to three, and I came back down here at 3:30.
A little quiet.
Gone. I had left the keys in the cup holder and closed the cup holder,
Okay.
and so
Okay. Were you out here with anybody that might have grabbed it?
Okay, so his car got stolen.
He kept asking for a BMW if he doesn't have a light for a cigarette.
Okay. Blonde, shoulder length hair.
Yep.
130 miles an hour, and I swear to God.
Holy.
Do you have a fire extinguisher?
I got in the car. I don't know. I teleported or something.
Where'd you get the car from?
I don't know. I don't know.
You
It's
come from the
Calvin.
beach side?
I don't know. I teleported.
Officer, where's your fire extinguisher? Come over here. Give me just one second.
Oh, so he is definitely on some shit.
I can teleport or the hospital.
Did you come from Bicentennial Park? You came from
I don't know.
Bicentennial Park?
From north. They told me to X-Men to do it.
Yeah, I think that guy's on some heavy shit right there. Or he really did teleport. I'd be just as confused. Do you want Dispatch to win debut Indy? I think that'd be very cool. If not, that player's voice would be very cool. You have a favorite color in Magic? Blue-black. My favorite commanders are blue-black. When are you gonna open another alpha? Probably never. That last one was so fucking terrible, I don't think I'll ever do that again. But we spun the wheel on skill check after our latest box brawl. I guess spoilers. Landed on Legends, so I'll be opening that Legends box in the next couple weeks for skill check. That's an extremely rare box. That'll probably be one of the very few that ever get opened. Any guesses on celebrity appearances tonight? Fuck, I haven't a clue. Can you check out MDickie's newest game filled with AI slop? Oh, I forgot to look at that. Chat told me about that like 3 or 4 days ago. Infinite Lives, is that the one? That'd be very disappointing. MDickie's always had some very creative games. Still using the old wrestling engine too, it's so good. Yep, that's Suno doing the music. God, it's classic M. Dickey gameplay, but he's found AI now. Now it loses a lot of that charm. That song right there is 100% Suno, I can just immediately tell. And it looks like that's what a lot of people are talking about. It's not just the song, it looks like it's filled with it. Drats. It's so silly because it doesn't even add anything to it. What a waste. You get a bingo card for the Game Awards? I do not. No bingo card. You see the head coach at Michigan got arrested yesterday. Oh man, yeah. Someone in chat asked if I had seen Michigan's head coach, and I thought he was just like a college football fan, and like the Michigan coach made a terrible call. That was a nuts story. So Michigan's coach, apparently having an affair with a staffer, gets fired, and then I think within 24 hours, breaks into that woman's house, threatening to kill her and himself, gets arrested, and now he's just, I think he's just being held after that. It was nuts. Here, hold on, I'll bring it up. His name was Sharon Moore. There it is. Sharon Moore. I don't know why I'm saying Sharon. Sharon Moore. Here. Hopefully this has just like the general timeline. Head coach Sharon Moore was fired on Wednesday, saying it found evidence he had an inappropriate relationship with a staffer. And then late Wednesday evening, it was reported that police had detained him earlier that day, transferred to the county jail, being held for assault investigation. Still in jail as of Thursday. Does it show? This doesn't go into detail, it doesn't seem. Hold on, let me find a better article. Here, I think this one's got it. Man, are those not confirmed then? Because this is back-to-back articles that don't make a mention of what the assault investigation is covering, but I read in another report that it was because he broke into that staffer's house threatening her and then got arrested. But maybe that's not, like, confirmed. No, I still haven't played Blueprints yet. KOTOR remake, please? Maybe. Maybe we'll see some information on that. No, there'll be no Half-Life 3, no Bloodborne 2, nothing like that. Yeah, I know about the Black Flag remake. I heard. Did you ever play Divinity Original Sin 2? I never beat it, but I started multiple campaigns and never finished any of them. Good game, though. $40K trailer gonna go insane. More $40K would be cool. We'll see. You should look at the article about this Cinnabon lady in Green Bay, Wisconsin. I heard about that. That's the lady who just said the N-word and then got like 130K. That's gotta be like the easiest money ever. That's like the second one I've heard of that. You seen Iron Lung got picked up by AMC, Regal, and Cinemark? I did! That's very exciting. Huge congrats to Markiplier for it. Thoughts on Ivy League schools? What about them? I don't know shit about them other than very hard to get into and feels like probably not worth like committing your whole life trying to get into. I think you can probably do just fine outside of Ivy League. Did I go to Ivy League? No. I did not. Apparently there's a Tinder app for kids called Wiz, and it went horribly wrong. You don't say. Jesus Christ. That's fucking unhinged. That sounds like some typical California Silicon Valley business ideas right there. Was it run by the Roblox CEO? True. You ever hear that Miami Mall alien conspiracy theory back in 2024? Yeah, I don't subscribe to it though. I don't think that was aliens or anything. I've seen no convincing evidence that was aliens. What warrants that many cop cars? Got no clue. Miami, they're probably just already there. What about the Las Vegas aliens? Which one's that? Is that the ones that were landing in backyards? You think DMC 6 or 3 remake reveal? I don't think we'll see anything Devil May Cry related. I mean, I think it's definitely possible, I'm just not expecting it. First Game Awards live, what should I expect? I don't know, every year it's a little bit different. I will say, as far as like reveals go, Game Awards always has the biggest reveals. Oh, I'll give you something you can definitely bet your bottom dollar on is a whole Kojima section. There is always like a Kojima jerk-off session. But other than that, everything else is always a bit different. Yeah, I watched the new Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I made a review on it. It was trash. It was not good, sorry to say. Didn't like it. Guess how many ads for AI games they will show. I think they caught too much flack last year for Catly, the AI cat game that's never coming out, that they probably paid closer attention this time. I don't think we'll see any. Do you think getting a PS5 is a better value proposition to building a PC right now because RAM prices are shit? Well, I mean, consoles are always going to be cheaper than buying or building a PC, even if the RAM prices weren't shit. Just more so what you're looking to get out of it. That's more of a personal decision, but if you're looking at value, console's always going to be cheaper. Starts at 7:30, so we got an hour and a half. You think McDonald's learned their lesson with the AI ad or nah? Fuck no. What? I know they took down the AI ad, but absolutely not. They're only doing that because a lot of people saw it. Most of their like smaller ads, they're 100% going to stick with AI. The lesson they'll take away is that they need to make sure the ad doesn't have like a big net, so that way a ton of people don't see it. They'll keep them more like localized and smaller. Wendy's still has reasonable prices for fast food, otherwise I stay home and cook. What are Wendy's prices? I actually can't remember. Let me see. All fast food is just extremely expensive now compared to what it should be and what it used to be. See the Wendy's menu. Okay, their website's not loading. Okay, here we go. Bacon egg Swiss croissant combo, $8.19. So it looks like all their breakfast items lowest is $8. Yeek. Let's compare that to like a McDonald's. Let's see. Here we'll do the same thing. A bacon egg. Oh, this is a bacon egg and cheese biscuit from McDonald's. This is. God, I hate the way McDonald's has their website set up. Holy shit. Let me go somewhere else. Okay, the bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit from McDonald's is $9. I'm doing combos, by the way, not standalones. Standalone is $5 at McDonald's, and at Wendy's, I can't remember. Not exactly cheap, and not exactly that much different than McDonald's. They're within 80 cents of each other. Wendy's has a good value meal. They do have the $5 value meal. I do know about that. That's apparently like actually a decent meal. Fast casual places like Chipotle are losing customers and won't learn their lesson to lower prices. I don't think it's a matter of not learning their lesson. I think it's just a matter of like they probably literally can't right now because the price of everything here is so expensive. Like I feel like they know. No one's going to be choosing these places when these prices keep going up. I feel like it doesn't take a rocket scientist, even like the most delusional, delirious executive must realize that. But they probably just can't make it any lower right now. That would be my guess, at least. You watching the show with anybody? No, like last year, just gonna watch it solo. Rumor mill been going nuts today. Just saw one that said there might be a Star Citizens news at Game Awards. Wow. That one's pretty crazy. New PoE League 2. Oh yeah, new PoE 2 League tomorrow. I need to play that. I gotta run a druid, see how it feels. God, there's so much coming out in the new Warframe update. Fuck. '78 sailing, let's go! We got some time now. We could do your top 25 best and worst games of 2025. What the fuck? My top 25? I do top 5. My top 25 is crazy. Thought he turned off subscriptions or any means of money donating. Is that still true? Yep. Just can't turn off subscriptions on Twitch. It doesn't let me. But everything else is off. Do a top 100. I'm not doing a fucking top 100. Starts in an hour. Well, hour and 25. Have you ever played instruments? I used to play guitar in middle school. Thoughts on JJK Execution? Haven't seen it. I have not seen it. Seen that video of the wax statue moving its head? I saw it yesterday on Reddit. Sounds like the biggest load of fucking baloney. Let's see. Is it from Dr. Scary? Oh no, it's probably this one.
Playing tricks on you. This guy was taking a look at the Maria Sabina exhibition in a museum when something unbelievable happened.
Oh! Jesus Christ!
The head of the wax figure of Maria Sabina suddenly tilts to the right, and the man recording freaks out. He sends the video to the manager of the museum, hoping that he can explain what happened, but he has no idea.
¿Qué onda, amigo? No, amigo, no manejo nada de mecatrónica. Es una figura totalmente en cera. Mira, es una pieza total rígida, no se puede manipular.
My God!
Te digo, no tiene
Irrefutable
nada,
proof of the paranormal!
No hay cables, no hay nada, no es un robot. Es una figura totalmente en cera.
Maria Sabina was known as a healer and a shaman, but some people believe that she was a witch, and have said that being around her wax figure gave them an uneasy feeling. Is there something dark going on in that museum? Or was it just the wind?
I mean, I think something dark's going on in that museum. I think that is very clearly a paranormal incident. You have to go there and investigate yourself. Yeah, it sounds fun. It'd be great if Dispatch won indie or player's voice, yeah. I'd be very happy with that. You ready for the Half-Life 3 announcement tonight? Can't wait! It's coming. You think Aaron Paul could win voice actor? I don't think he was in the voice acting category. I feel like he should have got a nomination, but they had 3 from E33 in there, so I don't think he can win. He wasn't in the category. I love E33. It's definitely my game of the year for sure. 1000%. AI is Person of the Year 2025. What are you talking about? AI is Person of the Year? Like Time Magazine? The architects of AI are Time's 2025 Person of the Year. Whoa. That's deep. That's real deep. The CEO of NVIDIA enters a cavernous studio at the company's Bay Area headquarters and hunches over a table, his head bowed. At 62, the world's 8th richest man is compact, polished, and known among colleagues for his quick temper as well as his visionary leadership. Right now, he looks exhausted. He stands silently. It's hard to know if he's about to erupt or collapse. Then someone puts on a Spotify playlist and stirring chords of Aerosmith's Dream On fill the room. Huang puts on his trademark black leather jacket and appears to transform, donning not just the uniform, but also the body language and optimism befitting one of the foremost leaders of the artificial intelligence revolution. Damn, he's so badass. What? It's like an action movie hero. Yeah, of course I'll be watching the new Avatar movie next week. This year, the debate about how to wield AI responsibly gave way to a sprint to deploy it as fast as possible. Every industry needs it. Every company uses it, and every nation needs to build it, Huang tells Time in a 75-minute interview. Oh, you don't say? You're telling me the guy who's like making unfathomable amounts of money because of everyone flocking to this, like the gold rush, thinks that everyone needs it? Well, that just doesn't make any sense. It must really be just like that important. It's like more valuable than water. Have I ever attended Evo? I have not. Are you gonna go to a showing of Iron Lung? Absolutely, man. I'm looking forward to it. Did you ever meet Markiplier? One time our paths crossed and I said hi. That was kind of the extent of it. What's your top movie of the year? That's a good question. What were the movies this year? I can't quite recall all the movies that came out this year. Let's see. Let's look at the list of all the movies from 2025. Looks like this is sorted by box office. This can't be right. The lowest performing box office movie is Den of Thieves Pantera. Is that right? And then followed by Wolfman? That might be correct. Wolfman flopped. I feel like this probably isn't accurate. Maybe it is here. We'll just go through it though. Didn't see that. 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 I liked Companion. It was a pretty decent movie. Love Hurts. Did I see this one? I don't think so. Hard Eyes. It knew what it was, and it was fine. Didn't see that. This was fucking terrible. Didn't see the new Paddington. The Monkey... It was like trying to be a self-aware horror movie. It didn't really succeed at it. I thought it was just not very good. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Mickey 17 was extremely disappointing. Like, by no means a bad movie, but just so much more potential than was explored. And for Bong Joon-ho, I don't know. I expect more, is all. Didn't see that. Novocaine was fine. Just a simple, fun flick. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. I walked out of this one. This was fucking atrocious. Still not even the worst live action remake ever made, though, but still bad enough where I just left. I didn't feel like finishing it. Didn't see that, didn't see that. This was awful. Didn't see that, didn't see that, didn't see that. This was fucking awful. Didn't see that, didn't see that. This was surprisingly okay. Like, it was alright. I thought it was going to be unwatchable garbage. It was alright. Warfare was great. I liked Warfare. Sinners was really, really good. I really liked Sinners. Didn't see that. Until Dawn was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. This one was good. It was good. I don't think it reached nearly the level of glaze that people tried to present it as, but it was good. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. This was enjoyable. I hated Hurry Up Tomorrow. That was awful. Didn't see that. An underwhelming conclusion, but not bad by any means. Just a little sad. It could have gone out in a lot more triumphant fashion. Didn't see that. Loved Bring Her Back. Thought Bring Her Back was incredible. Didn't see that. Ballerina was good. I thought it was pretty solid. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Very mixed on 28 Years Later. There was quite a bit I liked, but also a lot I thought didn't really work. Didn't see that. Hated Megan 2. I thought that was just not very good. I don't think it succeeded at anything it aimed to do. Still didn't see that. Been on my to-watch list for a while. Didn't see that. Hate Jurassic World. Rebirth was fucking terrible. Superman was great. Really liked Superman. I Know What You Did Last Summer was infuriatingly awful. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. This was good. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Had a good time watching Naked Gun. Didn't see that. This was alright. I didn't love this nearly as much as everyone else pretended to. I thought it was a very interesting beginning and really didn't like the second half all that much. Didn't see that. This was just a sad sequel that didn't need to be made, but it's not bad. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Horrible. Loved the Demon Slayer movie. Long Walk was good. I didn't see this in theaters. I saw this when it hit streaming. I actually really liked Long Walk. I thought they did a good job. Hold on, I gotta drop my inventory. Sailing in RuneScape. Okay. Didn't see that. This was not good. This was just not good. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Everyone talks about how good this one is, but I haven't seen it yet. This was fucking horrible. Absolutely horrible. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. This had cool visuals and nothing else. Jared Leto has proven that he is box office poison. No one will go see movies that he is the lead in. Understandably so. Still haven't seen Roofman. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. This was just another sequel that was made purely as a cash grab. Didn't find a whole lot to like about this one, but it's not like a bad movie. Didn't see that. 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 Loved the Chainsaw Man movie. Shelby Oaks, I like the first like 30-ish minutes and then it gets a little too generic for my taste, but proud that Chris Stuckman got to direct a real movie. Didn't see that. I really enjoyed Predator Badlands. I went into it expecting hating it, but it was very solid actually. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. Running Man, very average. There's some cool set pieces in there, but for an Edgar Wright film, you don't expect just like a really safe, generic film, and that's exactly what you get with Running Man. Didn't see that, 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 didn't see that. Wait, Zootopia 2 came out. The fuck? Didn't see that, didn't see that, hated that, didn't see that, and now these are the movies coming out. So, looking through all of these, what is my favorite movie of the year? Son of a bitch, I have no idea. It actually, genuinely, it might be the Chainsaw Man movie, followed closely by Sinners. It's tough, I'd have to go through it again, but Not the strongest for cinema. Great year for gaming, not so much for movies in my eyes. One battle after another is a must-watch. Leo's best role. I keep hearing how good that is. I just still haven't watched it yet. I missed it when it was in theaters. I think that's like the only movie that is on this list here that people are like, no, this one's like actually extremely good that I haven't seen. I don't think there was anything else other than like maybe Together or like the body horror stuff. Yeah. I haven't seen Nezha 2. Yeah, I know Rental Family is a Brendan Fraser film. You need to see Begonia. Is Begonia that good? When I asked chat about it like a week ago, I got the most mixed responses. Have you seen Pluribus? Love Pluribus. I think Pluribus is incredible. I'm behind on Welcome to Derry. I'm gonna catch up. I'm gonna finish the show. It's just I'm behind right now. Or yeah, in One Piece. I'm pretty much caught up. I think I'm only like one episode behind, but I'm basically caught up. Describe Pluribus? Imagine if like a Reddit virus controlled every person's brain on the planet except for 12 people. Just one giant hive mind except for 12 people who kept their individuality. It's not a Reddit virus because they're actually nice. See, and that's I think that's something that Pluribus does a really good job, because you could easily watch that and be like, oh wow, like they're like super like fucking awesome. Actually, they're like super friendly. Maybe this is a good thing. You could definitely say they're nice, and they are like nice. Like they're not harming the individuals. I don't want to get too deep into like spoilers for anyone that's not caught up or haven't started watching it. What would you do if you were in that situation? As what, one of the individuals, not part of the hive mind? That's tough. I certainly wouldn't be as good about navigating it as Carol is. She's a, like, all things considered, very smart protagonist. I'd probably be more like the guy from Paraguay, eating fucking cat food and locked in his room listening to radio frequencies. You'd be the Paraguay guy 100%. You can't fly, brother. I know, that's what I'm saying. That would probably be how I'd handle it. Fucking isolated and terrified. What's your anime of the year? You see, the problem with me giving anime of the year is I just finished Frieren, and Frieren is my favorite anime of the year, but it didn't come out this year. But man, I really, really like Frieren. I was a fucking fool not to watch it sooner. But at least now I watch it and I'm fresh going into season 2. This is where you could say Orb, but you haven't watched it. Not true, I started Orb, I just never finished it. Sorry to say. But I probably will finish it at some point. Oh, super happy to hear you like it so much, Snacks. I'm glad it's helping. That's awesome. What about To Be Hero X? Yeah, it'd probably be To Be Hero X, I would say. I think To Be Hero X is just an incredible show. Game Awards is starting already, or do you mean like a countdown? Oh yeah. Countdown. How do you think Jimmy feels about his dedicated video to King of Meat now? I don't think he gives a fuck. He got paid for it. Why does he care? I do find it very interesting though, like legitimately. I have no doubt to get a dedicated Mr. Beast video for these companies, it is probably 7 figures. And they didn't even make 500 players. It is so interesting to me. Best anime movie of the year? For me, Chainsaw Man. I really, really like the Chainsaw Man movie. I didn't see any marketing for that game at all. I didn't either, but I was reading the comments, and apparently they had even paid a bunch of streamers to promote the game. So not only did they have a dedicated Mr. Beast video, they had streamers doing paid promotions. Apparently they had Discord quests to watch the ad. And it seems like they did spend even more than just for the Mr. Beast video. And they couldn't even get past 320 players. Blows my mind. You caught up on Bleach 1000 Year Blood War? Of course I am. I really like 1000 Year Blood War. Yeah, I watched Look Back. It was good. You once said Bleach is mid as fuck. What changed? Oh, I stand by that. I think for Bleach, the first arc and the Saving Rukia arc are great. Everything after that was terrible except for the Aizen fight. And now 1000 Year Blood War is good. So you have good, mid, good. So nothing changed. Just 1000 Year Blood War has been a great arc. Arrancar arc is peak. No, you're blinded by nostalgia. That's rose-tinted glasses. The reason why I have this take and the reason why people don't like it that much is because I rewatched the entirety of Bleach like a few years back. And I was really excited to get to the Arrancar arc because I remember growing up, I really liked it. Watching all the AMVs and shit, Grimjow, all of that, I was so stoked. But the actual arc fucking sucks. It's extremely boring and the fights are usually only like a couple of moves and it's over. It just never felt great. But growing up, man, everything Hueco Mundo was so fucking cool. But going back and watching it as an adult, oh man. But I'm really happy that 1000 Year Blood War is as good as it is. It feels good to actually have, like, great Bleach back. I think they've been crushing it with this arc. Never watched Claymore? Yep. I like Claymore. It'll never get finished, but I liked Claymore. You watch Gachi Akuta? Yep, I like Gachi Akuta. Any updates on the farm? Nothing that I haven't filled you all in on. Still haven't done the farm tour video. We need to do that soon. Have you watched Dark on Netflix? No, I've heard Dark is great, but I haven't watched it. No, I haven't seen the Supergirl trailer. I was gonna watch it on stream, but I feel like those are probably a little risky to watch on stream with YouTube. Have you watched Monster? Yep. No, I haven't started Lord of Mysteries yet. Not yet. If Half-Life 3 actually gets announced tonight, will you marathon the entire Half-Life series? All but Alex, sure. It's not gonna happen, though. It's nothing wrong with having hopium, man. If you want to get your hopes up about seeing Half-Life 3 and Bloodborne 2, you go wild, man. I'm not going to come over there and like beat you with a belt or something. You can believe if you want. Not realistic, but you can believe it. I don't care. New trailer for All You Need Is Kill dropped. It looks so good. I actually watched that trailer. What an interesting style. Yeah. This is what the Tom Cruise movie was based on, right? Edge of Tomorrow? Or, as it was once known, Live, Die, Repeat? I don't know if I can play the trailer. But it has such an interesting look to it. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Devilman Crybaby, right? That's the name of it? Pretty sure it's Devilman Crybaby. Generic slop. I don't know. Ooh, wow, that was weird. I just had like a crazy pop there. I don't know about generic slop. Not a ton of shows look like this. Reminds me of also that like shibbity bop, boobop bop, shibbity bop, where they like have the goat resurrect and shit. I feel like you're just using the word slop now just to describe things you're not personally interested in. That word's losing its meaning real quick. Ooh. Fucking turned my head to the side and heard a crazy pop. It didn't feel good. I mean, shoobity doo bop. Yeah, that's the one. You only like this thing because it's quality slop. True. Haven't seen the Supergirl trailer yet. 17 minutes left. Well, isn't it 7:30? So it's 17 minutes till countdown. I have not played Signalis, but it's on my to play list. It is a game I absolutely will play at some point. You think Valve gonna drop something? No. I do not think so. I hope Gabe Newell shows up on stage. Well, okay, you can stop right there. Gabe Newell's too busy on his yacht. You won't see him here, even if they did have something there. You heard the rumors that the band Sleep Token will be performing tonight. Well, I don't think they're, well, they might. They did a cover for the Game Awards, I saw that. Or no, they didn't do a cover, I think it was just one of their songs, wasn't it? I think it was just one of their tracks. Do you often listen to Sleep Token? I liked the album they put out before their most recent one. I hated their new album. I thought it fucking sucked. The only bad body spinning bodies in the body tonight. I couldn't stand it. You excited for Flute Guy's return? Love Flute Guy. Blood Cultures should perform next year. Oh, that'd be so hype. I've ended up being a big Blood Cultures fan after Skate Story. I bought their available vinyls. Their albums are so good. I haven't listened to all of it or anything yet, mainly just the ones from the game, but it was very good. Oh man, there's a lot of people that really do not like my Sleep Token take. Like I said, I liked Sleep Token. I just don't like their new album. I just can't fucking stand it. Every song feels like it's exactly the same. It wasn't for me. It was very just pop and nothing else. Just funk pop. Let me take you to the movies. Bless me with those boobies. Dance until the sun rises shining right through me. And then gent. Every single fucking song. Just so whiny. Just wasn't my cup of tea. Does he say that? Maybe. With the way the lyrics are on that album. Potentially. I was just spitballing. You like Radiohead? Yeah, I like some of Radiohead. I don't like every single one of their songs, but I like a good handful. Can't wait for the AI slop games you're going to show off tonight. Like I said, I don't see that happening. They made that mistake last year, caught a lot of shit for it, and I doubt it happens again. You know what I just realized that I haven't talked about yet that I think is so crazy? This channel. I don't think a single one of you remembers why I'm subscribed to this channel, but I think it was probably close to 7 years ago now-ish. I watched this video, which is a guy who just reviews dog food.
Let's have a little nibble at Gravy Train. Smell-wise? It's not bad. It actually smells like Captain Crunch with a hint of tuna, which is interesting because it's chicken flavor.
All he does is just eat some dog food.
Cadillac. Okay, if this tastes half as good as it smells, I think I'm going to be a very happy man. You can really smell the meat flavoring in this.
Goddamn right you can. Get in there.
I wonder why dogs just flock to their bowl when Cadillac is poured upon it. But let's see if their taste buds are satisfied equally well.
Yeah, that's gourmet.
That is a full-flavored, meaty dog food.
So I saw this video like 7 or so years ago. It was on stream, and I was so impressed with the Manfred Kibbles review. I swore by his dog food reviews for my own animals, and I subscribed to him, waiting for the day that he'd shine again, because it'd been 18 years. Last night, I was eating dinner, and I got a fucking notification on my phone that he made a community post. The first semblance of life on his channel in 18 years from out of fucking nowhere. I was stunned. I did like a triple take when I saw that. "18 years of inactivity to come back from the fucking top turnbuckle with a community post. The least expected thing ever. It's like, I can't even imagine how he'd remember the password to this account, or even if he did forgot password, I don't even know how he'd remember the fucking email associated with the account. I was stunned. Actually stunned when I saw this float through. Well, are you going to vote? No, I don't need to vote. Read the comments. I did. They all expressed the same level of confusion. Have you seen the Capcom message about reviving old license like DMC and Mega Man? I did not. What's crazy is your channel is older than his. Mine's older than most on the platform. But his is still extremely old. That's OG shit. Half-Life 3 is not going to be announced. Imagine Manfred Kibbles shows up on stage to present a game award. That's why I made the community post. Jeff Keighley brought him out of retirement. Oh man, can you imagine? You see which Muppets they got this year? Oh, are they doing Muppets again this year? Cute. Miss Piggy... Miss Piggy and who? Rolf. Ah. He's gonna be grinding OSRS while watching? Well, no shit. Of course I'm gonna be grinding OSRS while watching. I gotta get my sailing XP in. I'm not gonna fucking XP waste. What level are you in sailing? 78. I think Titanfall 3 has a chance of getting news. Brother, what? You really asking me that? I think we could see E-Day. If they're still working on E-Day, now would be the time to showcase a little something from it. They won't get a better opportunity. No, I'm not making a bingo. I am not making a bingo. How long are we gonna be waiting for? I thought it started at 7:30, so I imagine we still got 32 minutes. That would be my guess. His predictions are so sad. His bingo are so bad, his bingo sheet would look sad. I'll make a bingo sheet just out of spite for that one. Maybe Aaron Paul segment. Nope. There's no dispatch news, so I don't think Aaron Paul will be there. Jeffrey Wright is there. He voiced Chase. Is Jeffrey Wright there? Oh, wait, that's really cool. Maybe Aaron Paul is there. Whoa! They changed the music. That's big. Oh, I'm checking something real quick.
Stories bundle. Silo says, okay, I'm gonna get that. Hell yeah.
I need it.
Hell yeah.
Matt just told me something that I didn't believe until I checked. Did Warframe just hit their all-time player peak with a old piece? Looks like they did. Holy shit, congrats. I love seeing that, man. I'm glad Warframe continues to grow. They put out such good content. Warframe is what Destiny 2 wishes it could be. I mean, it's a much better power fantasy. I will say, though, and I've said this for a long time, even as one of the biggest Warframe glazers, super gobblers, I think one thing Warframe could benefit from is some kind of, like, raid level content like they used to have. Warframe's old raids were not good, but I think the idea was good. And I've been saying that for... Christ, I don't even know how many years now. I just think it'd be so good in that game. It'd be hard to balance, but I'm sure they could pull it off. Eidolons. Alright, don't insult me. Eidolons are not raid level content. Eidolons are a fucking chore. Starts in 30 minutes. Will you review Markiplier's new movie when it comes out? Yeah, of course I will. Yeah, I saw the Markiplier video about Iron Lung. It's very exciting that it got picked up by Regal, AMC, and Cinemark. Cyberpunk Orion. What is Cyberpunk Orion? Are they doing another expansion for Cyberpunk? What, it looks like it's a DLC? Or is this a whole sequel? I can't tell. It's a brand new game. Oh. Oh, it's codenamed Project Orion. I see, I should have just scrolled down a little further. Cool. Yeah, maybe we'll see something from that. Oh. You think there'll be any new Switch games? No, actually. Zero. Witcher 4 being on Unreal 5 scares me. Engine runs like butt cheeks. Everyone says that, but I truly just think it's the developers, not the engine itself. We've played so many games that have run silky smooth on Unreal 5, and then we played some that run like shit. I think it is just the developers, man. Isn't E33 on that engine? It is. I think Silent Hill F is as well. Both of which ran great. Change category for drops. Is there drops? Here, I'll... What's the category? Does it have its own category? Oh, it literally has its own category. Okay, here you go. $300K on official channel, shows not even starting. I think this will probably get up to 5 mil during this at peak. I didn't believe Dankin when he told me that last year's had more viewership than the Super Bowl, but it's apparently very true. Had 154 million viewers last year for this, which is unfucking believable. Because Game Awards is global. Exactly. Being global is obviously why the number's so much higher than like a Super Bowl, but even still. Probably already over 1 million because of all the watch parties. Probably. Don't they have that like co-streaming thing now? I got sent an email about that, where it like lumps everything together. Yeah, there's like a co-stream button. I imagine that pumps it up a lot too. No, there's not going to be Dante's Inferno, man. Is Matt going to watch with you, or are you watching solo? Solo. Most watching are probably here for the Half-Life 3 reveal. Brother, what? Check for a gas leak where you're at. Are you kidding? Only like a select few delusional people are really actually expecting a potential Half-Life 3 reveal here tonight. Do you see the Mighty Nine? No, I have not. I don't have a big Hail Mary announcement. Like, I don't think there's... I mean, I have plenty of Hail Mary announcements that I know will never happen, but as a realistic one, I don't have. Zero. All my Hail Mary predictions I know are just not in the realm of possibility. A new Nier game is possible. That's like the only one I do think is somewhat possible. As like a long shot prediction. So yeah, I'll give you that. I think that one is like somewhat in the realm of reality. But even then, pretty unlikely. When does it start? 17 minutes. It's almost there. "17 minutes till diarrhea." People always like shit on every like show, and for good reason. A lot of them are terrible. I have never had a bad time watching the Game Awards. I'll say it. I don't know if it's a brave take or not, but I have genuinely always enjoyed watching Game Awards. I think it's a really entertaining presentation. Even when I don't agree with some of the shit that wins, I still always have a good time watching these. This isn't like a state of play or anything. You can call Jeff out on a lot, but he pours his heart and soul on these. I mean, even if you hate Jeff, and even if you don't think he pours his heart and soul into it, it is still ultimately like a really entertaining presentation. Like I said, I think it's just always fun to watch. What about that AI cat game? Oh yeah, that one was a huge blunder. That's why I'm saying I don't think it's going to happen again. Catly was the name of that game. After E3 gone, this is all we have left in the Summer Games Fest. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hey, Andrew. You see E33 budget less than 10 mil, unreal. I saw the headline, I didn't look into it, but if that is true, that is actually unfathomable to produce a game of that quality, of that length, for under 10 mil. Have you administered enough hopium? I don't subscribe to hopium. There will be no Bloodborne 2. There will be no Half-Life 3. You don't catch me on that shit. Sorry to tell you. You will be wrong. Hey, we'll see. It'd be cool to be wrong. I'd be stoked for both. But you're getting neither. "12 minutes till it starts." Oh, see, there it is. We play E33 again once the free update comes out for it. That'll probably be a game that I replay once every year, every other year. Kind of like what I do with every Souls game. It'll probably be part of, like, one of my annual replay type deals. I love that game, man. You turn up your audio when it starts? Well, that's the plan. Yeah, I've just got it low right now because it's just music. On my YouTube screen, your timer is behind. Is it? Oh, I guess it was a little bit, huh? I haven't played Where Winds Meet yet. You can also just hit fast forward to make sure you're fully caught up. You're right. Forgot about that trick. Okay, now I'm caught up. Okay, now I'm not, because now it buffered too much. Didn't even know YouTube has 4x now. Yeah, you wouldn't know that because I'm pretty sure they fucking disabled the ability to change playback speed unless you're a YouTube premium user. Shit's garbage. I'm only premium on this account for the sake of listening to my music so I don't get ads. On my actual account, I can't change playback speed anymore. It's fucking cooked. I hate it. I don't know if it's a glitch, but it's been like that for over a month and a half now, and I still can't change playback speed on my account that's not premium. Free gets up to 2x. Not for me. Here, let me show you what it looks like for me on my normal account. And I know I'm not alone because we already went down this path on stream like 3 weeks ago. Here, so let's 13 hours on a demo is crazy. Oh, that's nothing compared. Here. So this is what it looks like on my account where I'm not a premium sub. I can't change it. I only have normal and this slider that doesn't slide. Oh, I've tried everything. Refreshing, full screen, turning off ad block. Doesn't work. And I know I'm not alone. We already did this like 3 or so weeks ago. But I don't think it's everybody yet, so I might just be beta testing the fucking paywalled playback speed. Try it incognito. Brother, that defeats the whole purpose. The whole purpose was showing you on my account that's not premium I can't do it anymore. And it doesn't matter what browser I use, I've tried them all. Could be a glitch. Could not be. It's been like that for about a month and a half, though. My hopium is more stuff on Fable. I'm sure you'll probably get something Fable related, right? It's been a while since they announced it and showed shit from it. That's definitely possible. Didn't they cancel it? Did they? They canceled the new Fable? I didn't hear that. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss real quick before this starts. Give me 2 seconds. I'm back. His Game Awards stream is a minute behind. That I don't believe. Nah, this is better just doing it like this. How about now? Watch it on Twitch? Can't. I get ads on Twitch. I don't watch streams on Twitch. Fucking brutal. I think Dispatch will win anything. I think it's got a chance at Player's Voice. Maybe even Debut Indie. Those are the only two things it's nominated for. I think it's got a chance. We're rooting for Silksong Best Music. I don't think Silksong will win Best Music. That's a tough category for Silksong to win in. It's actually a minute behind. I just don't believe that. Let me see. It is 3 seconds behind according to the Twitch one. There. Now it's pretty much 1-to-1. Yeah, could he... nope, too much. Too close to the sun. Run that back. There. Yeah, it's pretty much 1-to-1. Why is your bits pin message over $1,000? So nobody does it. Full screen. Oh yeah. I meant the full screen. Is the next Mortal Kombat going to be Mortal Kombat 2? I actually saw a statement from Netflix, actually, about the Warner Bros. Game division. I know that's not what you're asking, but I saw that they initially didn't pin a ton of value on it. Like, it wasn't part of their, like, big numbers, really. But it seems like they're open to the idea of doing shit with Warner Bros. Properties. So I guess we're not gonna be completely without some big games in the future from them. Hey, J-Mac. We'll see. It's game time!
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming's biggest night, streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year.
Do you want the...
With
Let me turn this up.
including from the Game
I'll
Awards
put it to
Orchestra
chat.
and
Do you want me to
Evanescence,
keep the
surprise
subtitles on or
guests,
no? The closed captioning? Yes or no? Tell me
and
now.
world premieres like Resident Evil Requiem,
Okay, knows.
Phantom Blade Zero, Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight, and many more. Plus, over 20 brand new games you haven't heard about yet. It will make you believe the universe is conspiring for you.
Amen.
And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now.
Do it! Get started! I can't wait any longer!
Tonight is a very special Game Awards because
And the Game of the
3
Year
our
award
Game
goes
of the
to-
Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
Ah. A sheep herding game. Yes. Mm. 2027. Wow.
Okay, I'll say it. The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first Game Award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game.
Oh, hold on. I need to move my camera, I think, for
Donkey
these.
Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
No!
And the Game Award goes to
Sonic Racing.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
What the fuck? I can't believe it. Oh god, I got a remix.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Bowser. Now Nintendo's gonna go put him back into cryosleep.
And now
We'll see him again next
two
year.
more. Congratulations.
Oh my god,
And
what is
now
the
we
lag?
have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
Okay, hold on a second. Did that fix it? Let me just refresh. Let me just refresh entirely. The hell is this? Okay, the YouTube stream's hardly working. I'll just do the Twitch. Already 1 million viewers on YouTube stream. Jesus Christ. Let's do the Twitch one. It is just straight up not working right now. $700K on the Twitch one. Christ. Oh my god. What is happening? Why is it happening? Is it just me? Oh, I need to move my camera back now. No, it's happening to everyone. I'm going back to YouTube then, this is worse. Let's bring this forward a little bit. There we go. Okay, we're back.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan Fitter, the creator of Audio Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wishlist games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation.
I just moved my camera, holy shit.
This year's nominees
Okay, let's
have
just go,
all
we'll go right
demonstrated
here for
their
now then.
commitment to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Atomfall.
The only
Doom,
accessibility
the Dark
features I'm
Ages.
familiar with are the Doom ones. Cranking it up to 200% was hype.
FC26. And South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom, the Dark Ages.
Ah, there it is. Yeah.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for All Slayers, a Doom for All Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud of the team for executing on that. It takes such commitment. Thank you also to Xbox for their commitment to accessibility and the support of the game, and as well as our partners at ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our accessibility consultants. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Congratulations, Doom of the Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new game announcements, awards, and at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later. We'll be right back.
Did you click the co-stream button? I did not.
The best time for you to play
Why?
Guild Wars
Is there a
2
reason to? Does it help you out somehow?
Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you join a community of
Drops?
millions.
Don't drops happen just to get the, just to be in the category?
Dive deep and explore a wealth of lore. Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity.
I played Guild Wars 2.
Play now.
I don't dislike it, I'm just not a huge MMO guy. Growing up, I played a decent little bit of Guild Wars 1. Nothing will beat City of Heroes, exactly. That's why I didn't play a ton of Guild Wars or World of Warcraft or anything. City of Heroes was just always better. City of Heroes and RuneScape, man, were the only two MMOs I could ever put millions of hours into. I'm literally playing RuneScape right now, grinding sailing, like... It's hard to beat. What happened to City of Titans? Oh, the Kickstarter spiritual successor to City of Heroes that Reddit went crazy over, and then it just completely collapsed and imploded.
Opening act.
I know, that shit was terrible. That was so sad.
So I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider.
Whoa!
A deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem.
Nice.
The announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero.
Oh, that's cool. I hope it's
And
2026.
the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Bouth, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy, I'm able to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
Yeah, I had a feeling he would. I had a hunch he would.
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards. The first up is Best Esports Game, presented by Game.
League of Legends
and
wins
the
that.
nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends,
League of Legends had a big esports year.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
I'm actually very surprised. Wow,
The
what?
nominees for Best Esports Athlete are
Brock.
Chovy, Forsaken,
That's a former Moist esports player right there.
Mena RD,
Brock.
and Zywoo. And the Game
It is going to be
Award goes
Zywoo,
to
but go Brock.
Chovy.
Chovy?
The nominees for Best Esports
That voting
Team
must have
are
happened quite a while in the
Gen G,
past.
NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality. Congratulations to all our winners. Okay, I want to take a minute to remind everyone that we are streaming live
He won
around
everything
the
but
world
Worlds.
on
What do you
more
want
than
about?
30
Exactly.
platforms,
Everything but
including
Worlds.
for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another world premiere and new look for all you real ones. Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
Which one's Pragmata again? Is that the space station? Oh no, it's not.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
This game's been in development for a long time.
Man, need us again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
I think the game might be alright. I've seen more gameplay from that. I think it was a few months ago they released like an extended gameplay thing from it. It looks like it could be enjoyable.
Stunning! I have the same beach in my research station back home. And surprise, you can play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now.
Oh.
See, we're giving you lots of goodies tonight, and trust me, there's more to come.
That's cool.
And now
At least
I
try the
have
demo.
another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game.
Duel Links.
Destiny Rising.
What the fuck? No Duel Links.
Persona 5, The Phantom X. Sonic Rumble. Umamasume, Pretty Derby. And
I wonder what won.
Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award goes to
Is it Pretty Derby?
Umamasume,
What?
Pretty Derby!
Who could have seen that coming?
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award. This was only possible with the support of our fans. I deeply appreciate all the Umamusume trainers out there. To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more wild.
Just generally the best entertainment.
So stay tuned. Thank you so much.
Now that is a bold
Thank you.
goal. Not even just the best mobile game entertainment or the best game entertainment, just the best entertainment.
All right, I think
Let's
I
go.
have to
I like
take a
that.
quick break and play Umamasume. It's not my ADHD. It's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Deorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead. What happened?
She knew Maraike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the 6 of you will be your strength.
Lies. You should have saved her.
She deserves the peace of death.
Hey, Ben
What an
Starr.
interesting family you must have. Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light. never give into darkness. Your loving mother, Ma Hin.
Didn't play the first one. I don't really know anything about it. Back-to-back Kepler Interactive titles.
I know we've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
That could be fun, I guess.
We are so
I want it to be a little
close
more
to the
twisted
top of the
metally, but
hour. Everybody,
I haven't
go
seen a
tell your
car
friends to
combat
tune
game in a
and
while,
get
so
ready for a night of
the fact that that
awards,
exists at all is
world
cool.
premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award, and it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there
it's a
have
big
been
one.
so many incredible independent titles from studios around the world, and our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit, Blueprints, Claire
E33 should be Game of the Year, but I'd really like to see Silksong take this one.
and Hollow Knight Silksong.
I hope this goes to Silksong
And the
here.
Game Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
The fact that E33 won Indie Game makes me feel like they won't give it Game of the Year as well. I don't think they'd give it
Thank
both.
you. I remember Sunfall beginnings in early 21, just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented. We wanted to make a small game then, but with big ambition and creative independence. It was challenging every day. For most of our team, present here tonight, Expedition 33 is the first game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder of what this team has achieved, and we dedicate this award to all the indie teams around the world, to those who put creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources, also to those who never make it to the release, and also to those who bring extraordinary games to life every year. You make our art form richer, and you continue to inspire generations of creators and players. Thank you.
Do you think they tell them beforehand that they won?
Congratulations.
At least in this
Independent
part.
This next game is a
I feel like they
special
have to,
one
right?
from
Yeah.
a brand new independent studio. It comes from Day for Night, a new studio from the lead designer of Red Dead Redemption and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share
100%
this
they were already
global
standing there.
announcement with
Well, they could have
you
told them
for
like
this
right before that and
action-adventure
then brought them
game
up,
that
but
blends
yeah.
exploration with mind-bending free-form puzzles.
I love a new game. Okay, sunshine, check. Back, check. Time for a new platforming adventure. What? My village was poof, gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badgerborn. Tried exploring. Did some jumping around. You know, the classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished. And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally. Oh yeah! Make your own platform game, baby! Now we're talking! I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind. I really transformed myself. This thing is amazing! Made a bunch of new friends. Picked up new wheels. Figured out how to think big and small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
And this has a whole lot going on. Imagine that has nothing to do with the actual game.
Where are they? And that's when I found you.
Is that Evan Peters? I didn't even recognize his voice. That was Evan Peters, wasn't it?
Okay, so I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger Singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger.
Cute.
I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and the first look at gameplay with you.
Well, I'm honored. Thanks for sharing it with me. Ah, hero shooter calling it. It's a concert. Is this like the Machine Gun Kelly adventure game? I feel like I'm watching one of those, what are they, MDMM music videos? Where Yugi's making out with Pharaoh Atom and shit. MMD, thank you. MMD, that's what they're called. Stupid never dies. This reminds me of that old, what was it, a Capcom game about that guy that couldn't die, and the mechanic was you'd like lose your head and you could roll around and like put your body back. What the fuck was it called? Never Dead? I think it was called Never Dead. Yeah, that was the name of it. Pretty similar style there.
Don't eat humans.
That was Konami. Was it Konami? I thought it was Capcom.
If that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, we're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP and made movie and TV.
Oh god, this is where they put
Here
Until
are the
Dawn into the
nominees
category.
for Best Adaptation.
Just give it to Until
The
Dawn, fuck it.
Minecraft movie.
Just send it. Until Dawn.
Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell,
Until Dawn!
The Last of Us Season 2, and Until Dawn. And the Game Award goes
Good lord, give it to Until Dawn.
The Last of Us Season 2!
What a shame. Until Dawn snubbed.
Gabe? I want to thank all the original devs that worked on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now?
It's not Netflix, brother. It's HBO.
I really want to
Wait,
give
what?
a big shout out to our crew.
They might not be happy about that. You just shout out the competition.
Pedro, Bella,
You just thank Netflix.
Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
Oh wait, now it doesn't matter. You're right. I actually immediately forgot Netflix just brought Warner Bros. I already forgot. Never mind, he's right. Netflix owns fucking everything now. You're right.
Which means it's time for a new beginning. The Game Awards main event is...
I forgot there's no such thing as competition anymore.
Even more world
It's extinct.
premieres and amazing performances, surprise guests that even I don't know about, because if you guys remember, I violated my NDA earlier, and they decided I couldn't be trusted. But you know you can trust me to be absolutely losing my mind when we get to Lara Croft's long-awaited return, the announcement of the next Tomb Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey
Oh
with me,
god, it's
and
lagging again.
congratulations again to all the winners so far. Trust me, the fun is just beginning, so buckle up. The 2025 Game Awards starts now.
Yes! Oh, why is it doing that?
Je prendrai toujours. Arrête de prendre. Lâche le pinceau, quitte cette toile.
God, it's such a good song. I love the E33 soundtrack. I know, it's such a banger. That's the main composer with the guitar. Is it? That's cool. Oh, he's tapping. I heard a couple flub notes in there, though. I'm gonna have to deduct points. I love that this intro already feels like they're celebrating E33's Game of the Year win. But again, I don't know if they'll give both Best Indie and Game of the Year to the same game. I don't know if they've ever done that. But then again, I don't know if there's ever been an indie that's been in both that handily.
Living things can't help but change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
Seven people change the world. Say the thing you're afraid to say.
Donkey Kong being in the middle of like the really emotional stuff is so cute.
To new beginnings.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
You know me, Headmistress.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2025.
Man, that stage is crazy.
Now, here's
Is
your
it the same
host,
stage
the
from last year?
creator
It looks
of the
super
awards,
different.
Jeff
Or maybe I just don't
Keighley.
remember. Jeff! It is the same? I don't remember it having like that crazy backdrop
Good
on
evening,
it.
everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next in video games. Tonight we are connected
Same
through
theater,
our
just
love
new
of
stage.
games.
Oh, okay.
Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight. I think you can identify them based on their attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this show reminds us why video games matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires.
Oh, yikes,
Just
what?
a few months ago, I lost my dad, who
Oh,
quietly
Jesus,
sat
what?
in this audience every single year, proud, supportive.
Oh, I had no
always
idea.
cheering us
Yikes.
on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor.
Oh, that's super sad. I had
See
no
that?
clue. I didn't know either of those.
But in the middle of all that loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights.
And then League of Legends tears it all down for me. Amen.
Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, two remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Wow, this is incredible.
You think he played the game?
I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Yeah.
Chat's kind of split. I don't think he did.
Particularly
I just have a
as
hunch.
games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch.
Great game.
Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah.
What a cast, am I right, Jeffrey?
If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up. I can't believe I'm standing on this stage today. As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games, and getting to work in the world of gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you, Elijah.
Got you, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
I should move my camera back
Here are
now.
the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Best Action Game.
That should be good. Hades 2 might take this category. I really like Ninja Gaiden 4, but I don't think it has a chance here. I still need to play the new Shinobi.
And
it's Hades.
The winner is
Hades 2.
Yeah. That makes sense. Your stream is way behind. I don't see how that's possible.
The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games.
Bastion was so good.
We've been joined by so many people who helped make Hades 2 and the original Hades what it is. On behalf of the entire group of us who worked on the game, we just want to express our gratitude to the other teams who make such incredible work in this industry and inspire us. And we want to say thank you to our players who literally helped make this game what it is through its early access. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's about 15 seconds behind here. Let's see. Must have been that lag from earlier.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg,
That
and
should
the
be
whole
close.
Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend. That's the magic of this show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time.
I'm happy to announce Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg 2!
Premiere. Something truly special that we're honored to debut here at the Game Awards.
Star Fox. But he's no longer anthropomorphized. He's just a man. Star Wars. It's a Star Wars property. I can tell just from the sound effects there. Very Star Wars. This might be... what was the project? Eclipse? Something like that? The one they put on indefinite hiatus a while back? I don't think it's KOTOR. Yeah, see, not KOTOR. Oh. That's interesting. And Casey Hudson on it, huh? Oh.
Boom! Star Wars
Wow.
Fate of the Old Republic is
Actually kinda
brand
hype.
new
Actually kinda hype.
single-player
Wow.
action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era, of course, and directed by Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect series. And we and Star Wars are back together again.
No!
All
It's
we have
lagging
many
again.
more
Fuck,
game
man.
announcements to
Why does it keep doing that?
and Star Wars are back together again.
I think it's because I skipped
All right,
so
we
much
have
getting
many
there.
more game announcements to come. Going to be hard to top that one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome.
Okay, let me try the Twitch one.
Would never turn down an invitation from you.
Well, that immediately just doesn't work.
Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a bore, a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Jesus! Miss Piggy, your horniness is lagging my stream.
Miss Piggy, I said in the open, my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's...
That's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Boo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
Yeah, the Twitch stream just doesn't fucking work for me, man.
This performance is just perfect.
Crazy. But then the YouTube stream keeps lagging for me.
That's right. Especially poor Vu. And Vu, Jeffy Boo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make
Okay.
sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Bye, Miss Piggy! Bye, Miss
Miss
Piggy!
Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later, and you guys are going to love it. All right, we have so much Game Awards ahead. The surprises do keep coming, I promise you. More awards, and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Oh yeah, I forgot Evanescence is here. That is cool.
Here for survival training? Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training.
Oh, wait a minute.
So you can stand a chance against
They got a cast in there.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence! Both of you. Out there, you'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws. Or to pick a fight
That's
with
cool.
a martial arts master.
Well, I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude. You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
Oh, I still need to replay Onimusha series before new one.
Well, this is survival training, not survival tucking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Let's jump! This isn't Conquest. It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free. Free Red Sex? Do you think anyone here said sex? He said sex. You said free. Redacted Sector. Really? Yeah. Is that the name? It is. We gotta jump! Am I supposed to have a big gun?
Wow, this is like an old Flash animation.
Oh, a tank? We're not getting a tank.
This is cool.
Oh, we need to jump. Yes! Go, go, go! Yeah, Red Sex! It's Red Sex!
That's cute. I didn't even really like Red Sec all that much, but that was cute. That's very nostalgic looking.
Find me. Phone. Betray me again.
Still need to play Soulframe. Haven't done Soulframe yet.
I've got bad news for you. Yeah, of course you do. Zombies
Now is
are real.
Battlefield Friends they're from the Machinima days?
Pants.
I don't think I ever watched Battlefield Friends.
They can't
Well then
arrest
that's
if they can't catch us.
literally Flash animation, that's hype.
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
More slug shit! It's a zombie apocalypse!
Fuck that.
I remember they showed a little of that either last year or at
All
the
right,
Summer Games Fest.
Now it's time to put an end to gaming's most
Just not a big zombie
controversial-
shooter fan these days, to be honest. Imagine this is half sword announcement. They'll just break out into a giant fucking melee. Oh god! Someone save him! Good heavens! Rapture! No! That TikTok prophecy was right. Maybe Diablo? This could be Diablo 4, like a new expansion or something. Oh, I'm gonna drop my inventory. Witcher? Oh, Witcher 4. I don't know enough about Witcher to tell you. I don't know though. I still think this could be like a Diablo 4 expansion type thing. Man, they hate this guy. Boo! Boo! You suck! Guy said Sleep Token's new album was mid. Rough. Jesus. Man, this cinematic goes ballistic. Oh my god. So it was Divinity. Wait, I feel like they would have made some kind of mention of the statue then. Oh, I see, they're just saving it for the end here. Okay. Yeah. Incredible cinematic. My god.
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game
I think most people
ever.
knew it was
That's
Divinity
right,
after
even larger
all
than
the
Baldur's
information
Gate
came out.
3, promising more breadth and depth than
Still
ever
very cool
before.
though. Still very
I cannot
cool.
wait to tell you more in the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game Awards, Maggie Robertson and Neil Newbon.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so
Yeah, Bloodborne 2 is never happening.
I wash my hands of this.
Time to accept it now.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting.
Tell me about
They
it.
say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo-French revolutionaries holding baguettes for some reason.
And teenage girls forced to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is, acting is serious business, and we are serious actors here to talk about acting seriously, really. Just do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, actor.
3 of them are E33, right? I'm not misremembering. Pretty sure it's 3 for E33.
I didn't make the rules between you two. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
I will find every member of the Yote Six. I swear.
Really think Aaron Paul should have been in here. Genuinely. Don't know if he'd win the category, but I think he should have been here instead of 3 or E33.
These relics hold a force that could change the course of history.
And the Game Award goes to... Jennifer English!
I mean, they had good odds of winning the category. He did deliver a great performance. Ben Starr snubbed again. Well, one of his co-stars got it. Kind of counts.
Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother, thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's
Ben's been
probably
nominated quite a few times. I don't think he's won yet, but he's been in like
home,
a lot of
to all
nominations.
of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Ben won a golden joystick. Did he? This was his second. This was his second Game Award nomination.
Jennifer.
I thought he had one
Bad
before as
Robot
well.
Games, please welcome J.J.
Either way, though,
Abrams and
she
the
earned it.
creator of Left 4 Dead.
He was great
Mike
in the
Booth.
game. The whole cast was. I just would have liked to see Aaron Paul be in there as well, because he was also extremely good in his game. And I already had 3 in E33. That's all.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists to tell stories on stage, TV, and film. And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ.
Applause.
At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something
Tell me you didn't work on
different.
Back 4 Blood, though.
An unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
4 Loop?
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our
They're the
machine,
4 loopers,
the same
huh?
machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me. The voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet.
It's a cool aesthetic.
From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
The look of the game is cool. Not really sold on the
Up
concept,
next,
though.
we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
Think God of War has a chance to pop up here? No. No, I do not. This could be Bloodborne 2. Oh, Grandma's got chicken feet. Who is this? This Kazooie from Banjo and Kazooie? Oh, now you made him mad. Oven of the Chicken Foot. Interesting. Yes, the chicken feet. Man, Kepler's publishing a lot of games. Frictional?
I can explain what's going on.
Could this be really good?
What is existence, really? Surely a question without an answer. Your
Is this the
father
game they
thought
showed at the
he knew,
Microsoft showcase?
and it inspired him.
Was it called Clockwork?
Wishes.
Something?
Who's there? Nightmare.
Clockwork Guardian or something, maybe?
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond.
No, it was a different
the
studio.
walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until you're reality itself. Breaks.
Ontos? Well, that seems cool. Frictional Games.
That was Ontos
Been a
from
while.
Fractional Games,
Been a while.
sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game. All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
That was an incredible series of sentences there, Jeff.
Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected
Alright,
to
I don't really
become a
play
hero.
Zenless Zone Zero. I'm gonna pee. Be right back.
One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? I give you what you want, and you give me what I want.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. One instant, 1,000 visions!
I'm back. How are we feeling, Zenless Zoners? Is this a big one? We hype?
Let's finish this.
You buying a Switch 2 for Duskbloods? Nope. If Duskbloods hits the Switch 1, I'll play it. But I'm not buying the Switch 2.
Sheriff Kerman, sighting target.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
Hey, hey!
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
Also, just sub-announcement. Charles has hit level 79 in sailing. Tell your friends. We're cruising. 20 more.
Julian! I've never had any friends like you. We forgot for a reason.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
I didn't play. I saw the gameplay for it, though, at one of the award shows. Looks like it could have been good. Must have been good. I mean, it won the award. But I'm not overly familiar with it. Wasn't really familiar with any of the games in the category.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you. And of course to our incredible team back home. And every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Is it already on Xbox, or are they skipping Xbox? I don't understand if it's the latter. Why you'd ever choose to go to Xbox is beyond me. Already on Xbox. Oh, okay.
Tonight, one of the most iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly
It was an
3
Xbox
decades,
exclusive. Oh, well,
Resident
that explains
Evil
it.
has defined what it means to face
No
the
wonder I
unknown,
didn't know too
to
much about it.
survive against impossible odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for most anticipated
Should be a lot better for them
game.
now, though, going
And
to other
tonight,
platforms
we're
outside
excited
of
to dive
Xbox.
deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Show me the surprises that await me. Show me Leon with a beard. Or actually, fuck the leaks. Maybe the leaks are wrong. Show me Leon with a soul patch. And just the soul patch.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy.
But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
That seems like a bad guy to me.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others? And it's not post-mortem lividity. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Elpis, huh?
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Why is he acting so surprised that she ran?
After Umbrella went under.
My plan is ruined. I didn't expect her to run away from me. I seem like such a trustworthy guy.
Welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
You there, Leon?
I don't really see a beard. Little stubble maybe, but not like the leaks I saw.
Hey, over here. FBI. What are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
So hype. That's so hype. I can't wait for that, man.
Think I want a second opinion.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem. The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of 2 playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right. This year has been an incredible one for independent games.
I'm very excited. I've played every single Resident Evil recently. All 30 of them.
So we felt it was important to spotlight those visionary projects tonight, right alongside the big franchises. This next game is a good example. It comes from a legendary name in the independent scene, someone I first met back in 2007, and it's a project that has been 10 years
Gary Oldman
in the making.
Let us begin. Template for Combiner. North, a world of heroes.
Can you charm that goblin?
It's too far.
I'll swap him out.
East, the Mirror Isles.
Will the mirrors repair my soul? Will I pass the test?
West, endless caverns, beams of
There will
light.
be no Gabe Newell here.
This old mind suit working. So all the rewards
You will never catch Gabe Newell at one of these unless it takes place on his yacht. One of his yachts.
I'm close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams. They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrains, it weaves the very laws of nature into a composite whole.
King of Meat already on
Results
sale for
surprised me
$6 on Amazon.
But who has done all this?
Interesting timing.
Order of the Sinking Star is an amazing puzzle adventure with over 1,400 puzzles and a big story wrapped all around it. We're very excited to play it. All right, next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype Entertainment.
You said
For
40,000,
decades,
and I
Wizards
thought
have
for
built
sure
worlds where
Warhammer.
Players define their own legacies.
What a bait and switch.
Exodus carries that tradition into the stars. It's time to step forward.
I'm interested, though. Let's see.
Who are you? I'm a friend.
That's McCree, actually.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity.
This one's kind of quiet.
A relentless threat to our very survival.
Oh.
I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
But with the right ship and the right crew,
This is the Matthew McConaughey
you could
game.
save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
This just reminded me of something that I think would be really cool to see. Advent Rising.
We are the defenders
Make a
of
sequel
Ryan's future,
finally.
and we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture? How much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
Not super sold on it, but maybe there's potential there. Early 2027, Jesus Christ!
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Wizards of the Coast got 2 things here. But what's coming next? We're raising the prices on all collector's boxes by another $20,000.
Hello, everyone.
Good luck ever getting your
and
hands on
thank
one of
you,
those.
Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on. Let's take a look.
Doctor Who. The Magic Gathering Doctor Who Universes Beyond game.
What is the cost?
I do appreciate the music choice, though. This is an interesting teaser. Dungeons and Dragons Warlock. Jesus, 2027 again.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still
Well,
to come
choosing
tonight,
Tool
the
for that was
return
cool.
of Tomb Raider, Phantom
really sure what kind of
Blade
game that
Zero,
is,
and a
though.
performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Man, I have already heard that song like 15 times. I don't dislike the new Evanescence song, the Afterlife one, but when my phone... it's so embarrassing. Just because my phone wasn't charged, I couldn't listen to music in the car, so I had to turn on the radio, and it was like a, I don't know, maybe like an hour-long drive to where I was going. They played Afterlife, I shit you not, 3 times an hour, every like... Or 3 times an hour, every something hour. They played that song like 3 times across that hour, there and back. It was so overblown. I don't know how anyone can listen to the radio. Sounds like a you problem, it's a banger. The song's not bad, like I don't dislike it, but I don't want to hear it 3 times in a single car ride. There and back. So 6 times total, I guess. It's excessive. It's like the radio only ever has the rights to like 5 songs at any given time. It sucks. No, you can keep that Black Ops 7 vault closed, bud.
Hi, Susan.
There's Gears of War E-Day.
He's here. It's him. It's Gabriel. We need cars.
Behold, the Echo.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury. It has sharpened you. Who it is your greatest weapon?
Hot Wheels Acceleracers, the anime.
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced.
Did you just say a streamer tournament?
Consider this your personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of shit!
Screamer. You sure? Because that looked like a live stream thing there. Nope, it's probably Screamer.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for a game announcement from a studio that continually pushes the limits of storytelling. They captivate us with worlds that bend reality and stories that blur the line between ordinary and the impossible. They're one of the most distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
Ubisoft! Maybe Remedy? This could very well be Remedy. Oh, yep. There we go. Looks like we're getting more control. This year they're using the wires a lot. This is the scene where Magneto breaks out.
Do you feel it?
By blasting the iron in that guy's tummy.
Something is coming. An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it. Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
It's a cool sounding song.
You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
This looks pretty cool. Air juggling, huh? That makes me pretty excited. Are they going for more of like a combo-heavy DMC style gameplay? That'd be cool.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
Well, that's pretty hype. I like the direction of that gameplay there that they showed the snippet
That
from.
is a good one. Control Resonant is coming in 2026 from the masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards in 2023, including Best Game Direction. It is always exciting.
So is
to
it
have
Control
past
2?
TGA winners
I'm
return
guessing.
to our show
Or I guess it could be
to
a Control
showcase their
spin-off.
upcoming
Resident could be
projects.
separate.
Still to come tonight, we'll have a
I
performance
imagine
from
it's more of a
Evanescence,
sequel.
plus awards including Best Score and Music, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Game of the Year. Plus, we'll introduce you to this year's TGA Game Changer recipient. And of course,
Jeff, their
there are
last
more
game was
new game
FBC
announcements ahead as
Firebreak.
well, from
So
studios
true.
Big and small, including an
They're trying to
extended new
forget
look
that
at
one.
Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary game developer. He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
Oh my god, some guy in the audience just going ballistic.
Shinji-san, yeah? Time to settle up.
Hey, Daiki. When'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right. Talk soon.
I'll get to continue my tradition of starting and never finishing.
On your feet, now. Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
So good. Gang of Dragon, huh?
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
I tossed out a wild guess. Worth a try. This has the wackiest cast of all time. They've already revealed the cast for this. Like the most unhinged cast. It really, I will say one thing though. I feel like the odds of that being a good movie are low, but it feels like it could be like a fun bad movie or very reminiscent of like the 90s Street Fighter movies. I could see myself really enjoying it.
Andrew Koji as Ryu. Kalina Liang as Chun-Li. Joe Roman Reigns on Hawaii as Akuma.
Seeing Cody as Guile and Roman, seeing Cody as Guile and Roman as Akuma will never not be weird. Yeah. Yeah.
Andrew Scholes as Dan Hibiki. Bid Yu Jamwal as Dalcine. You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reyna Vallandigham as Yuli. Fight! Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca.
Yeah, they already revealed this cast months ago. It's such a wacky cast, it's crazy.
What a game award!
50 Cent didn't want to come.
Now I know our movie.
Nah, he was too
comes out
busy
like a
arguing
year
with his
from
son
now,
on
there was
Instagram.
No way we were showing up without a
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he just didn't want to be here.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, like legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
Fucking
The games in this
Ryu.
category are the
Oh
ones
my
that never
God.
quit delivering all year long. They keep us looking
What a
forward to what's
classic.
next.
What a classic.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough, you know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life. Come on!
I played it. I played a lot of them.
Without you guys, we are so
I'm bad at
grateful,
all of
and
them.
We're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you. So give it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2! Come on out!
What?
Yes! I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money.
I was gonna say
and
that's a lot.
Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
trusted with
baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Best Ongoing
That
Game.
was a diabolical voice crack.
Protect my people's happiness to the last.
I don't even remember what I voted for in here. I think I might have done No Man's Sky again. Pretty sure I did No Man's Sky.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out of the floor. And the game award goes to No Man's Sky!
Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense.
Hey, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky. I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is. I'm slightly jet-lagged myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know, just that our tiny, massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people, that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special, and, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team, so thank you so much.
Nice. Now go hang out with the Street Fighter cast.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement.
Oh my god, he's been hacked by Lego Batman!
Wow, okay.
Jesus Christ, don't answer it, Jeff, it's gonna blow up!
Hello? Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better, because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
Thanks, Lego Batman.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
Let's get to work.
Who are you?
I think we can help each other.
This town deserves a better class of criminal. Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos!
I don't dislike the Lego games. I just don't get super into them. That's all. Never been a big Lego gamer.
Root of the problem.
Sorry to say.
Don't do that.
Sorry.
Let's forecast. A freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Professional Lego Hobbit speedrunner, by the way. True. I do have a Lego Hobbit speedrun
Lego
completion.
Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight launches on May 29th, 2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories.
Oh, they're just gonna
Here are the
speedrun
nominees
these.
for Best Audio Design: Battlefield 6, Claire
Silent Hill
Obscure
F.
Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Cadril, Kai Cenat, Moist Critical,
Please God,
Sakura
anybody but
Miko,
me.
and The Burnt Peanut. And the Game Award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations. All right. Here are the nominees for Best Fighting Game: 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal
That's cool.
Fury City of the
Thanks.
World, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5
How
Revo
sweet.
World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the nominees for Most
Very wholesome, very wholesome.
Game: 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The
GTA
Witcher
6
4.
for the 9th year in a row.
The Game Award goes to Grand Theft
I
Auto
can't
6.
believe it.
Stick around for more of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game
Thanks,
Awards
Chad.
Orchestra and Lauren Balfe pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees.
Very sweet. It's very wholesome.
She-Hulk smash! Good old team. Now that's power.
I didn't think you'd win. I didn't either. I put my vote elsewhere. Very, very nice though. What a sweet gesture. Make a speech. Don't have one. Sorry to say.
Nothing beats a Bota holiday. And now you can play Rust Mobile for free.
No, they didn't tell me anything beforehand. I had no idea. But Matt and the gang I know are there. Oh, they just texted. How wholesome.
Who does it sound like? Enough talk! Move! Here's my loot!
Why aren't you there? I don't fly.
Wait. Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
How sweet. Why are they there? They were there for the 24-hour tag.
I'm thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA
And then
Game Changer
ended
Award.
up going here
An award that
after.
recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that tonight's honoree is one of the most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games. Over the past 12 years,
No, it's cool.
Girls
It's
Make
just
Games has empowered over
I don't.
8,000 girls aged
I'd rather
8 to
just
18
do my own
all
shit,
around the world
and that's
share
it.
their own
I don't.
video games through summer
The older I
camps,
get, the less I
workshops,
want
and game
like
jams. In
awards and
2022,
shit like
GMG
that.
established a college scholarship to
I'd rather
bridge
sit
the
here
gap
and
for
just
young women as they enter
be
college
silly.
and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose two
But
inspiring
it's cool.
members of their
It's very
community
sweet.
to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes.
Award-winning gaming soap guy. Yeah, what a cool way of presenting it. This soap guy, huh?
Hey, you guys. Hi. So, Ellie, you've been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in a
Use
hospital
this chance to take
arm.
Cheeky to the moon.
You
Yeah, next year you'll see this
draw when
entire
you're
Game
bored,
Awards
and
is
the
brought
drawings
to you
that
by
you've made
Cheeky.
have now come to life and
Yeah.
start attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype.
There
we
will
made
be
at
no
camp
new
turn
God
into
of War here.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait
You've
to
gotta
play
temper your
it. I mean, hopefully with my
expectations.
daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary girl, games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game?
No Bloodborne 2, no Half-Life 3, no God
so
of War.
Monica, your journey is a little bit different with GMG. You never went to the camp.
It's not happening.
But you actually were one of the first
But your
recipients of
optimism
the
is
college
inspiring.
scholarship, back in 2022.
You're the real heroes.
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
It could be a new GTA trailer.
It sounds like it's really
Doubtful.
helped you set you up for success.
They'll probably do their own
is there any
thing with
message that you'd like
GTA's
to
next
give girls
trailer,
out there
like
who
they normally
might
do.
dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah,
if you have the desire to make a video
I really
game,
wish
I'm
that there
not
had been an organization like this
like
when I was
a
a
knowledgeable
kid, but I'm
coder or
very
anything,
excited
but I
that
can tell you one
starting
thing not
next
to
year,
do.
My 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG.
Do not follow
and
anything
express her love
Ubisoft has done for the
gaming. You
next
guys are
10
very
for the last 10
inspirational.
years.
Thank you.
That would be my advice to any up-and-coming game
And
developer
now-
hopefuls.
Oh my God, she's thick. Okay, it is my honor to present the TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit.
They're
their
going to
summer camps
announce
in
the
past, and
PC
it's truly
port for
inspiring
Bloodborne.
to see the passion and the creativity that these young developers bring
That's
to the medium.
very wholesome of you
Initiatives
to
like
expect
don't
that.
just open doors; they shape the future of our industry.
It's coming.
in a positive way.
Any minute
I have
now.
no doubt that some of the girls in
It's
that
coming.
program
I
today
feel it.
will be on this stage in the years ahead, accepting awards for the games they helped create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen told tales that say you're unstoppable.
Ah, it's the new Tomb Raider.
But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
When was the last Tomb Raider? It's been a while. It was 2018. Yeah, it's been a minute. I remember I streamed it.
As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back to where this story began. And everything changed. It's been
Amazon Game Studios!
but the events
Yes!
are still etched in my memory.
They were the team behind the hit King of Meat.
Frozen in time. New discoveries waiting behind every door. Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on.
My god! Oh, wait a minute. If they bring in the Max Payne 3 gunplay, holy.
I need to see more.
God, what a great combo that would be. Jesus Christ. Someone's got to do it.
Uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
I really hope that wasn't just like some trailer shit. I actually hope that is the gunplay. Oh, there were two separate games. I thought. Oh, I didn't even realize.
There you have it. Not
Oh.
one, but two
What the
Tomb
fuck?
Raider games. Tomb Raider.
Hey, if it's got Max
Legacy of
Payne 3
Atlantis, a
gameplay,
reimagining of
I'm
Lara's
super
iconic
sold.
debut from 1996.
That looked interesting.
For the
That was
30th
good.
anniversary in 2026 next year, and Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
I bet I expected it. Now I got no fucking clue what this could be. He's right. Didn't expect it. You can catch worms, though. This is definitely a survival game. What an interesting creature. What? What?
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible.
What?
I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie.
How is that 4-3?
Love what you've done with the
What?
place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere.
Called it.
Cue the
Bullshit, you. Who the
Cue
fuck is
the
saying called it?
orchestra, Cue the
You
seething
goddamn liar is what
jealousy,
you
and
are.
meet
Called it my
the
butt cheeks.
second best character in our 3v3 fighter, Invincible Versus. Roll it, Kirky.
What the
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
Jeff was definitely right. That was very unexpected.
You don't
What
know
an
my name
interesting
now? Well,
direction.
you will once this is over.
This is the Invincible fighter. They showed
Who is
this.
she? She may be some minor.
I haven't heard much about it though. If it's any good.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool, but that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
You call this minor?
No, speaking of fighting games, I don't know how many of you keep up in the community, but the one everyone was glazing and like super excited for, Tokon, Marvel's fighting game. Apparently it's getting absolutely rinsed by the Avatar fighting game. I haven't played either yet, so I can't opine. But apparently the Avatar fighting game is extremely good and Tokon kind of sucks.
All right, next we're excited to share the global announcement of an upcoming game coming exclusively to Nintendo Switch 2.
My god, Kepler with another one. What's that, number 5? Just at the Game Awards right now? Kepler marketing budget must be insane. Yeah. They've clearly got a lot of clams.
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game starring Maki and Nomura with a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026. Now it's time to present some other...
Jeff!
Uh-oh.
Piggy.
Chef, Rolf isn't here yet.
Rolf the dog?
Yes, my accompanist, the piano player.
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live.
I highly doubt it was AI, man. I'd be shocked for that. I feel like we'd know, like with Catley.
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. We'll get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay.
Miss Piggy, you old battle axe.
Now we're here to
Pipe down, I'm trying to announce The Forest 3.
First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote,
Silk Song, please.
Hollow Knight Silk Song, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to
Silk Song.
Hollow Knight Silk
Oh,
Song.
thank God, good.
See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the
I'd actually
Beach,
kind of like to see this one go to
Ghost of
Death
Yote,
Stranding 2.
Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silk Song. And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure,
Yeah,
Expedition
tough.
33. Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final
Didn't play
Fantasy
any.
Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles, Jurassic
Give it
World
to Tactics,
Evolution
though.
3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Altars, and 2 Point Museum. This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despelote, and Dispatch.
Dispatch!
Game Award goes
Give it to
to
Dispatch!
Claire Obscure.
Fuck! I just don't even put it in the indie category.
To all the winners. We'll have much more Game Awards ahead, but right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a nominee tonight for both Player's
Did you
Voice
say Wuthering
and Best
Waves?
Mobile Game.
Yeah, it's Wuthering Waves. Alright, I'm gonna go fill up my water. Not a big gotcha gamer. I'll be back in a minute.
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol. Don't blink! You'll miss the best part! The way to Lahai is open. It's time for you to return. Journey well.
Samus! I've been waiting for this.
Three, two, one. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it.
There it is. The Google Play Point.
I'm back.
The most valuable.
Did you enjoy the chair segment?
Earn them by
Another
playing the
classic
stuff
from
you
the
love.
content creator of
Then
the
trade
year.
them in for the sweetest in-game items.
They don't do it like that.
Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch.
You missed Metroid.
Victory is yours.
Oh, did I?
And
I actually
so
missed
are
something?
rewards.
Fuck.
With Google Play Points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
Step into the sunrise now. Never dreams of us, all you walk.
Huh. Nintendo's getting the lawyers on the horn right now. This looks like Pokemon. These are creatures. Animo, huh?
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You! How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you...
Are you Diablo 4? I know it's not Diablo 4 shit talking. You got some fucking nerve. We're fucking Diablo 4, I called it. You got some fucking nerve.
The path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood.
You shall darken the world no longer.
Man, I love their cinematics. It's a shame their games don't hit the same. This is so badass.
There will be those who believe that they alone can stand against the inevitable.
It's so good. The game, not so much. But their cinematics are always so good.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2026.
Charles White's father. They're adding her to the cast.
It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her. Hit it. Woo, boy, this is gonna be fun. Whoa, easy now, fellas. I'm the one who set you free. Oh, so, hey, this was not the plan. All right, you rejects.
Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even a What's this game's tagline? Ignite the battle!
Jesus, the animation's going crazy.
And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah! Now why'd I do this again?
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Wow. I mean, shit, that was a cool trailer.
Please welcome
I haven't played Rivals in a
actress,
while, but that was cool.
producer, and activist Gemma Chan.
Hello Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations for QLab in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit, of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
It has been an extremely long time since a good 007 game.
Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being.
Lenny Kravitz,
my
huh?
body. Today, it became infected. Easy girls, plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Wow.
Please welcome Obama himself, 4-time Grammy winner, Lenny Kravitz.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games.
Yeah, has he done voice acting before?
When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew
Most
I
people
was stepping
saying
into
not
something
really.
special. Where
This is
others
like his
see
first VA
chaos,
role, like big VA role?
Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph. And his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees.
E33.
for Best Score and Music.
Best score in music, leveled up by Spotify.
Art direction, I thought Death Stranding 2 might have been able to take it. This category, I don't think there's anything besides E33. Some great nominations in here, but not beating E33.
And the Game Award goes to
E33.
Lorient Testar.
Yep. I mean, completely deserved. I still listen to the soundtrack, man. Like, this is a legitimately beautiful OST. 100%.
Thank you so much. We're so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the ATME in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would love to read. Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair-Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair-Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
Very sweet. Very deserved win there. Very much so indeed.
I would like to say something too. We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition of our work over the past 5 years. A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
Nice.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select gaming hardware and accessories from
Everything
brands
but
Turtle
RAM.
Beach,
AI fucked you on that.
Lenovo, Samsung,
Well, good luck. RAM Crisis inbound.
Please welcome from Warframe Community Director Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Warframe!
Hello!
Fucking love Warframe.
Registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here.
They
for
just hit their
Warframe.
all-time peak earlier today,
Our
or it might have
biggest
been last night.
update
Not
of
sure.
The year,
Didn't
the
check.
Old Peace just yesterday, and
But
all things
over the last 24
considered,
hours with Old
the
Peace,
update went smooth. So we're not
they
here
just hit
to
their new
finally
all-time.
announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves.
That is a beautiful
Warframe
question.
was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams.
No, Old Peace is out right now.
Excalibur.
Came out yesterday.
Mag. Volt.
I still have to play it. I haven't hopped on yet.
Echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir.
What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
Nice.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle and
7 deadly sins.
Finally,
You've got some nerve.
However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
この不思議なアイテムがね、何度かトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。
この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
言ったでしょ。これはただの冒険で
This is a gacha game? Looks like a gacha game.
A new destiny
Like
calls
9
to
different
us.
things up there.
For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
Wow. It's the only anime I ever watched. I'd try it. That is... Oh man, it's the only anime you've ever watched. That's brutal, man. You got one good season and then some of the most insulting nosedive quality decisions ever. That's sad. Tough, man, tough. How is that even possible? No, I actually don't think that guy's memeing. I literally think he's being honest because I don't know how many of you remember when 7 Deadly Sins first started, Season 1, that had like My Hero Academia levels of hype, and Netflix was promoting the fuck out of it. So they were really pushing 7 Deadly Sins when it came out. I have no doubt if someone wasn't like a big anime watcher, animation watcher in general, they might have seen that and been like, what is this?
That's right, Hogwarts
And then watched
Legacy
it, and that's
is
like the only
free
anime they've
on
ever
the Epic
watched.
Games Store right now.
But maybe they
There's
stopped
even
at
more
Season
Harry
1, so
Potter
they
fun
like it.
Coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite.
What?
It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back to
True,
2023.
Jeff.
Lords of the Fallen surprise.
I bet Jeff
impress
hates that
players with
shit.
its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building.
I bet
and
he hates that he has to
stunning
talk about
dual-realm
that.
Design. Tonight we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths on the road to salvation. Paths through light.
The Lords of the Fallen.
Paths through shadow. I will walk
I still need to
with
try
you
this again now that they fixed it.
wherever they may lead. No matter the cost.
It's a
What an interesting song choice.
Father, forgive me. Wishlist now. Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
Yeah,
This
I still need to
next
try
set
it
of
now that they
awards
fixed it.
recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1
Rematch.
25,
Rematch.
Mario Kart World,
Rematch.
and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to
Rematch.
Mario Kart
Fuck.
World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy
probably
14,
Helldivers.
Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Damn.
I won that last year. All right. Here
Yep,
are the
that's
nominees
back-to-back
for Best
years.
VR AR game:
Didn't play
Alien
any.
Rogue Incursion, Arcane Age.
Oh wait, Midnight Walk.
Ghost
Midnight Walk.
Town,
I didn't play it VR, but
Marvel's
Midnight
Deadpool
Walk. That's a great
VR,
game.
And the Midnight Walk.
Midnight Walk.
The Game Award goes to the Midnight Walk.
Oh, let's go. I actually didn't think they'd win that. That's fucking hype. Let's
Now,
go.
the
I like
nominees
Midnight
for
Walk.
Best Role-Playing Game: Avowed, Claire
Kingdom
Obscure
Come 2.
Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Yeah, it's the sweep.
And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's
Dispatch.
Voice, a 100%
It's not beating
fan-voted
Genshin or
award.
Wuthering Waves, though.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Gotcha, Gooner's too
Dispatch,
strong.
Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves
Told
as
ya.
the winner. Congratulations.
Told ya. You don't
All
beat
right,
Gotcha
and now,
Gooners.
We've got something great for
That's
you.
usually
Please
why they have the
welcome
committee.
actor
Because if they
Rahul
didn't,
Kohli.
it would all be Gotcha games. I know people like to throw a big tantrum about like the committee and shit. I totally understand why they do it, because that would be every category. That would literally be every category.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them,
I'm
not
excited
just
for
as an
Saros.
actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart. It blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just
You thought
made
this
the
was
right
the
decision.
statue. I did.
It's me, boss.
I didn't consider Divinity.
How long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you.
This
Did you
is
play
what it
Returnal?
does.
I did. I
It
like
gets in our
Returnal.
heads, and it twists,
I need
and
to
it
replay
turns.
Returnal for the gaming channel.
I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again. I know you're here, and I will find you.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the writer and director of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time.
Uwe
Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures, where he is busy writing and creating novels, comic books, animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the
Dan
first
Houser.
time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Yep. Yep.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to video games. And when that all comes together, it's almost magical. And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
E33.
One stroke, and
yeah.
everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
This thing between us, it was a mistake.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you peace.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all!
I'd be shocked if it wasn't E33 for this
Game
one.
Award goes to Claire Obscure,
Yeah.
Expedition 33.
There's a couple categories that they've won tonight that I feel like it could have easily gone to somebody else. This one is not one of them. I absolutely love the narrative.
Wow, there are a lot of people here.
We might get a Red Dead 2 situation where they don't win Game of the Year. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it won't win Game of the Year. It's won too much other shit.
First and forever is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together. Our team with our
Well, you're welcome for helping
Thank
make
you so
E33's story. You didn't need to thank me, though. I was happy to be here.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go
Jesus.
to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to save 20% on the new
For a limited time
Play
only,
system,
Amazon's
Next
offering up to
Play
15% off of these
bundled with a
toothpicks.
12-month Play Pass and travel case. Next, I have the honor of announcing a world premiere. The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
Crafton! Oh, cool!
A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it.
That looks like Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder. Who the fuck was that guy?
I walked away from
They had
it all.
massive hands.
Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple.
I hate Crafton's behind this because this looks pretty cool. Shit.
You reap what you sow.
No law.
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that.
Todd?
Bethesda, and more announcements, including one
What's he doing
promise
here?
you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life.
It did
as
do
an
that, didn't
exceptional
it?
animated series nominated
Well,
tonight for
exceptional is
Best
debatable. It was
Adaptation.
alright.
The show also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 world tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
Evanescence, let's go!
Before the floodgates open, can we just lie here, shielded sword over? I hear the violence coming to the known. It's like you build your walls, but can't forget me. You hide down to finally meet you in the eyes of light. Save me from this pain and
It is cute they had the little AMV going there for a minute. And it's not a bad song. Like I said, I just heard it way too many times back to back to back on fucking car ride. They're called edits now, Unk. And it's fucking stupid to call them edits. I don't know why they've rebranded AMVs as edits. No one in the crowd moshing or anything? What the fuck, guys? I don't see any movement at all in the crowd. Great performance from her. Evanescence, I still think, plays very well. They were the openers for My Chemical Romance when My Chem was in Tampa.
So good. Talk
Matt
about
and I went to
performance.
see them.
Devil May
It
Cry
was so
Season
fun.
2 will premiere on May 12th, 2026, only on Netflix. Give it up one more time for Amy and Evanescence. That was incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year, presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
The statue was Divinity, the new Divinity, which had an incredible cinematic, by the way. If you haven't seen it yet, you should check it out. That trailer went nuts. I still need to try this game. I said I would. No, this game's out. It's been out for a minute. It's very successful. I just didn't think I'd like it, but chat assures me that I probably would, so I'll try it. Is this a new Phasmo? Oh, it's not a new Phasmo, it's just Phasmo going to Switch.
A game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more cool games. More than that. Perfect. But then they'll want to play those games anywhere and everywhere. Like here, here, here. Or even on this beast. And if they can play everywhere, they're gonna want to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place. So you'll give them a
I'm starting to think we might not see Bloodborne.
No matter how
Don't give up yet. We've still got plenty of time for Bloodborne and Half-Life 3.
Game are all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place. They're definitely gonna want to go play.
47. An urgent threat has emerged in Dartmoor.
One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Milla Jovovich.
Hey, hey! That's Lilu. Oh, she's been on a lot more than that, but that's how I know her.
Hi, Los Angeles!
Hello!
And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer
Black Ops 7!
A monstrous challenge.
Everyone's saying it!
Design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best
Should be Arc Raiders.
They said the world above had ended, so you learned to listen.
This should take that home. It'll be kind of tough though, Battlefield 6 versus Arc Raiders. I don't think Night Rain will take it. I would be surprised.
You have to do a sprint jump. Careful, be careful, Kirsten.
We sure caused a lot of explosions.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want?
What did that guy say?
All right,
What did he scream?
All right. I got it right here. And the game award goes to Arc Raider!
There we go, that makes sense.
Congratulations!
I'm really happy for Embark, man. Truly. I don't love extraction shooters. Arc Raiders is fun, but I don't get super into it because of that.
Incredible.
But I love the finals, and I think their team genuinely cares.
First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team, we'd like to thank our loved ones for supporting us and cheering us on along the way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village, for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Very sweet.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Awards, David Harbour.
That's Hop. You guys are gamers? Gross.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions.
Creative Assembly is a
of
name I haven't heard in a long time.
all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be
Base.
in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited
It's going to space.
to reveal
Yeah, it's going to space.
that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future.
Oh, wait, that's so hype. I was expecting
Total
something more
War.
like a fucking, I don't know, like Star Wars.
Warhammer
That's hype. That's actually so hype.
40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game. It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
Actually hype. Actually hype. I did not expect that. Man, what a grand couple of years Warhammer has had in terms of like mass market appeal.
Of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
Just did Recipe for Disaster. Can I get a congrats? Hey, congrats, man. That's always a big first step on the account.
Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage.
We need a movie of 40K. I agree. They have plenty to draw from.
Fight on. As the
They'd probably
galaxy
continue a Titus story, though, if I had to guess. If they did actually pull the trigger on a movie. Though I think it'd be smart if they placed it in the Horus Heresy, because that's the most beloved.
Amongst the stars, there is only war.
Henry Cavill's series. Yeah, but that's kind of in a limbo, right? We still don't know anything about the Henry Cavill show. They're blowing up the Stompa.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU. The Federation of Central Usia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer.
This is Ace Combat? I don't remember Ace Combat well
we
enough.
are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the Shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that. God damn it.
It's Metal Gear mixed with air combat. I remember playing one on the Xbox a long time ago. I just don't remember shit about it.
Five Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Wings of Thief. It's like how I used to say Steve's name from Blue's Clues. I used to call him Teve. That's cute.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026. Thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans have been visiting the Game Awards vote in Fortnite to help us select the best creator-made island of the year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top.
Genesis Squid Game on Fortnite.
Head over to the Game Awards Island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
Bring back Split Second.
I want it back. The way it was before the...
That was definitely a Star Wars ship.
Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots
Yep,
were
pod
incredible.
racing.
Best of the best. United by one beautiful dream.
There was a pod racing game on the PlayStation 1 I used to really like.
The galaxy needs racing.
What do you think the odds are that we can actually get back to an era where Star Wars products don't immediately elicit a sigh? Because Fate of the Old Republic earlier was actually kind of hype, and that is already kind of cool to go back to pod racing. They even got Zabulba. I don't know, it's pretty cool. I've been one of the... I have been a big-time Scrooge on Star Wars for a minute now, but both that they've shown here today have been pretty decent looking.
You? What were your names again? Well, I can't call you and can I? I shall give you names. Namey, name or namey? Yes, Naomi. And you, Backboy. Yes, children, I have a feeling. It's a feeling of destiny. Follow me, Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
The sequels were retconned. That would single-handedly reignite interest in Star Wars movies. If they just said, everything in Force Awakens is just not canon
Such a
anymore.
beautiful game that was out of words. A stop.
Just get rid of the new
co-op
trilogy,
game being
try
developed,
again.
Over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now I'd like to welcome back an icon. a
It'll
legend
never
who
happen,
pushes
but
entertainment
can you
forward
imagine?
with each of their new projects. Someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show.
Kojima.
Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Oh, fuck.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry, everyone, but I will not be performing a song this evening. No. So sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. My accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha. Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, Pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano?
Sing Evanescence's Afterlife.
Wouldn't fit my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about this wonderful world of gaming.
Well, here's some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready, let's get set. You guys keep score.
Shout out Amazon Prime.
Oh, there's Mario,
Here it comes, what? 15% off of this next bundle.
Kingdom Hearts Peak,
I feel it.
Fortnite, Overcooked Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know hey, you've all been waiting so long for the delayed release of Hollow Knight Silk Song. Oh.
Glad I didn't have to do that.
2, 3.
So when I'm Princess Peach wearing my super crown.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need a noun.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone.
Oh yes, the
Game Awards will never let you down. The Game Awards.
That's getting nominated for Best Soundtrack in 2026 Game Awards. I feel it. I got a hunch.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
That was for Half-Life 3. Yes. Yes. Are we gacha gaming again right now? Oh, he's looking gacha gamey. This could be big. Yep. That's a gacha game if I've ever seen one right there. Duet Night Abyss. The Wind Awakening. They removed the gacha in this game and uses the Warframe method of free-to-play. They removed the gacha. Is that even possible? That's like removing the heart of a human being. Can they survive without it?
Switch the light, crack the door, started wishing, found a mission, break a glass, ring the bell, superstition, but I've been wishing for someone that I can see with my humanity in the mirror, just a little clearer. Sick of the warning signs, I see the good eye, yes, nearer. I won't shed a tear. I look for gold, and it turned to.
So surely this one's a gacha game, right? With the Millennium Puzzle here?
I'll look for fate. If it leads, it leads.
I gotta take a shit too.
Give me something. Somewhere to go. Somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something. Someone to love. Someone to count these stars above. Give me something. Tell me lies. Make it up. Paint the picture. Take me with you. I don't care what you say. I'm making it new today. It's a new world. It's a new world. I don't care where this goes. I'm making it highs and lows. It's a new world. It's a new world. Give me something. Somewhere to go. Somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something.
Only you can save this world. One swipe of your credit card is all it will take. Infield. Nice.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
Just give me another gacha game. Let's go 3 for 3. Damn it!
fire that blaze at least.
Ah, you're awake.
But you, like darkness.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once. They won't fail again.
Is this Phantom Blade? I think this is Phantom Blade. Everything I've seen from this game looks amazing. They've shown like a good amount of gameplay, like actual gameplay. I'm very excited for this.
Please, take it. Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade. But we broke your spirit.
Phantom is movement.
That's a really cool moveset that guy's got.
Blade is breath. We channel it into steel, turning any blade into a divine weapon. When Phantom and Blade unite.
Oh my god, you get to do the Drunken Master moveset? That's so cool, what the fuck? I'm so excited for this game. They're giving the release date. I really hope it's not 2027. Who are you? It'd be very disappointing. Nice, good. Late 2026, that's fine.
Phantom Blade Zero looks incredible, and I cannot wait to play that on PlayStation.
You and me both,
PC
Jeff.
When it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Todd!
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one. Game direction is that glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
League of Legends.
Best Game Direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
I couldn't protect you. I found something new to live for.
I don't see E33 losing here.
Time itself is
But if anything was going to beat it in this category, it'd be Hades 2.
And the game award goes to Expedition 33.
Yeah, told you. Might be a hot take, but if let's say I made Expedition 33. Let's say it was my studio that made Expedition 33. I would beg the Game Awards to cap my nominations, because when you win so much, it actually turns players off, I think.
Yeah, well,
It makes them
let's get to
tired of it.
Yeah, so back in Brussels in 2020, I received
I love
mail.
this game, though. Like, I'm happy to see it win so much, but
Just, make a
it
game,
is
they said.
nominated in, like,
Fun,
everything.
they said. Yeah, what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah. Well, fast forward for a few years. And so to this day, we still look at each other of how crazy this timeline is, for sure. Still don't really understand, but, you know. It's a timeline, however, where we're eternally grateful for the support and love we've received as well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones abroad, friends and family who believed in us and made this dream come true. And yeah, I love to thank my wife as well. She couldn't make it here tonight, but I think she's watching it. She's in Brazil, so the time difference is quite, quite huge. But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely evening. Yeah.
Very nice.
Congratulations, Sandfall, a big night for independent games. All right, we've come to a very special point in tonight's show, especially for those of us who have been playing games for decades. Over the years, there have been many games, characters, and franchises we've all wished would return, and certainly many I'd hoped that would be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
Destiny 2 still exists. Please come back. We're desperate. Titanfall 3. Imagine. Oh, it's Mega Man! Nostalgic. Yeah. Just not the best time to be releasing a 2.5D Mega Man game. I'm assuming 2.5D. 2027?
Finally, I've been asking Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough, and even got a very early glimpse at first gameplay. The team really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next April.
I forgot there was a new one coming, I'll be honest with you. I actually totally forgot.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
Hi, I'm Luigi.
Nice.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible. The light.
Neo 3, let's go! God, I love Neo. I need to do a Neo replay. Been too long.
None shall interfere with my course! Become a Spirit Stone!
They have another demo coming? Double fisting demos? Holy shit. I've actually heard this game's pretty fun.
As an inevitable conclusion, one that is only a matter of time.
Is it actually fun, chat?
And the culmination of my journey.
Yeah, kind of split. I'm still on the fence about trying it.
Arise. Join me in shadow. I am the Monarch of Shadows.
Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. But not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is a growing and I think positive theme in our industry. And so tonight,
potential for a
not only gonna
Titanfall
get the
spiritual
announcement of the
successor?
game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
Into lands uncharted.
No, this doesn't even look like a shooter.
I venture without fear. And ride without rest.
Oh, well, I mean, it is a shooter.
I fight to the end.
Bringing the heat.
I don't know. This looks a little off.
Your light belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming.
I don't know. I'm getting very strong Concord vibes from this.
Strike fast. Siege tower coming in.
The enemy is on gate. I'm coming for you!
feel like you missed every shot there.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That genuinely gave me like strong Concord vibes.
Pretty crazy, that's right. High Guard launches in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes, this year we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Astrobot.
Good evening, or good day, wherever you are. This is it, right? So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to pass this incredible award.
I don't think it'll be E33. I think they've won too much, and I bet they went a different direction, like they did with Red Dead Redemption back in Red Dead 2,
sweat,
like they did back then.
Laugh, and sometimes, very often, cry, actually. From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate. And also, each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game of the Year, courtesy of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro, take it away.
Loot guy, where you at? There he is. He's got his weapon wheel ready to hot swap. He's got like 15 different instruments. God, the music is so good! Oh, he's got the PVC pipes out. Good Lord, help us all. Wouldn't it be crazy if it turns out he can't play any of those instruments? It just gets drowned out in the rest of the instruments, so he's able to just pretend. He does concerts as far as I know. Oh, I have no doubt he can actually play all of these. But it'd be such a great reveal. He's just one of Jeff Keighley's friends. he actually doesn't play any instrument. Jeff just put him in there as a joke one year and people really liked it. Damn, they gave Donkey Kong Bonanza a vocalist. I will tell you something. I actually think E33 won't win this because they won every other category. I do think it's going to go like Red Dead 2. But if they give it to Donkey Kong Bonanza, I actually will be pissed. It can go to anyone else in this category except that, and I won't care that much. If it goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza, I will be pissed. Very good. The orchestra always kills it. What a wonderful instrument that is, too.
And the game of the year.
Check this out, it's not going to be E33.
Mon ami Clair Obscur,
Oh, it is, okay.
Expédition 33.
It actually just was the E33 sweep. It did not go the way of Red Dead 2. Well, I said from the second the credits rolled when I beat this game that it was my game of the year and it'd be hard to beat. Now that the year's pretty much over, it didn't get beaten for me personally. But Silksong came close. That was probably the most wins for any game ever, would be my guess. Jesus. Absolutely clobbered him.
What a weird timeline for us. This was supposed to be a joke, the Berian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Sunfall Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us, so I love you guys.
No, I'm happy for them too. I love the game. Also, that guy is like an actual turbo gamer. I watched a couple interviews that he gave. This dude has played like every fucking game that is actually goated. And he truly appreciates the medium.
I also want to
I'm very happy that
our publisher,
it's them
but also
that get all
our
these, if it's going to be anybody.
teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork, so just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thanks to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before, so thank you.
One Hit Wonder Studio. We'll see. I also said from the get-go, once the credits rolled, I don't know how they will possibly follow this up.
In my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi-san. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is the good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much. And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, so just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life, and it's really wonderful. So thank you, and for those who come after.
Very cute, very sweet. And just gave away more free content. My God.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th for our biggest Summer Game Fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
Bye, Jeff. I can only hope 2026 gaming is as strong as this year was. This game did have some fucking crazy bangers. "2026 Bloodborne." You're right. Next year is Bloodborne's year. I think you're onto something. There were some good announcements. There was definitely some good ones. KOTOR is back. Yeah, I was expecting a KOTOR remake, but they're just doing a new KOTOR, which is very cool. Now I need to replay the first two. Divinity was hype. They did have some cool ones. New Control. Forest 3 was very interesting, yeah. I did not expect Forest 3, and I definitely didn't expect Forest 3 to look like that. We are so close to Titanfall 3, I'm actually depressed. The way Jeff was setting that up, I actually thought for a brief second we were going to get a Titanfall 3. Or something Titanfall adjacent. Highguard did not look very good. I get very strong Concord vibes from that. That final announcement was pretty weak. First Game Awards with no Kojima. Yeah, I was very surprised about that. Usually they give like a whole Kojima TED Talk. No, he still has a game coming out. He's got OD coming out. He's still actively working on a game. I don't know when it's supposed to come out, but he still has one in the tank. OD and Fizzant. Oh, yeah, he's got two games, doesn't he? Yeah, it makes me even more surprised they didn't give him a whole section like they normally do. "5 hours wasted waiting for Half-Life 3. You have literally only yourself to blame there. I just don't understand why anyone thinks that's going to happen like that at one of these. That is a take a hard look in the mirror moment. Gabe laughing on his yacht right now. True. GabeCube got everyone anticipating. Yeah, but then they weren't going to do it at the Game Awards. That has never really been Valve's style. If Half-Life 3 is coming, and after everything that I've read now, I do think there is legitimately a chance it does come at some point, it would never be announced at, like, this. That's just not how they conduct business. Why it's the biggest Game Awards show in the world. And that's exactly why Valve wouldn't do it. That is just not their style. That's how I know it wouldn't show up here. What are your thoughts on Control 2? It was a very cool trailer. Made it look like the combat is more combo-oriented, which is fun. I would really like if it's a more DMC-inspired type gameplay. And the world of Control is cool, so I'm optimistic it'll be good. I think due to the fact we didn't see a single Fable thing, it means it's pretty much dead. I totally forgot about that. You're right. We did not see anything Fable related. Maybe it really is dead. Oh well. Everything they showed from it didn't really look that good, if I'm being honest. I didn't like Fable 3 all that much, so... The new update of E33 is rolling out. Yeah, I'll probably play it tomorrow. Sag no Akami update. Well, that was never going to happen. That was always going to be like 2027 or something. We got Concord 2 for final announcement, I know. That was so sad. That should not have been final announcement. That should have been like smack dab in the middle somewhere, just as a, hey, here's this game. My favorite one was Gang of Dragons, made by the creator of Yakuza, his new studio. That was cool, yeah. I get to continue my tradition of starting those games, really, really liking them, but never finishing them. I've almost hit 80 sailing! Thoughts on how Dispatch was treated this year? It is what it is. It was a tough year. I said from the beginning, Dispatch was extremely good, but it probably wouldn't, like, win Game of the Year or get those kind of nominations. So I'm not surprised. I was surprised Aaron Paul didn't get a nom for voice acting. That was the only one I was actually kind of surprised by. They just uploaded the trailer for the Expedition 33 DLC. Let's see. Oh, 9 minutes ago.
Rated M for mature.
Kids have quite the imagination now.
Yeah. They do. Lasso mentioned this place, but he never showed it to me.
It was
cool xylophone.
His private hideout when he wanted to escape. Nice try.
I'll definitely be playing it. Not tonight, though. I'm not starting it tonight.
Yes. My hair is impeccable.
Ooh, you're an artist then.
That's sweet. Looks like Verso childhood drawings. Yeah, it seems like it's like going back to his like wacky, imaginative past. Like at his past stuff. Like almost Candyland. And that does seem like a new Simon fight. I still haven't beaten Simon without just abusing the, the fuck was the name of it before they nerfed it? Where you just do 7 billion damage. What was the name of that move? Strindhall, yeah, Strindhall. That's the one. I still haven't beaten him without that. The Mael one-shot? Yep. Now that E33 won, get ready to see the worst turn-based takes ever. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I said this when I beat E33 and called it, like, my favorite game of the year. It is just not for everyone. This is a genre that is not going to be for everybody. And there's nothing wrong with that. Legitimately, I think there is nothing wrong with not liking turn-based. I love turn-based games, but I get why people wouldn't. You think Witcher 3 DLC is real? Is that a rumor right now? Why the fuck would they be making DLC for Witcher 3 when Witcher 4 is not super far off? Feels like kind of a waste of resources. Thoughts on Forest 3? It looks interesting. I don't like survival games. I have played both Forest games, even speedran the second one. I don't dislike them. Forest 3 looks like the most interesting. Any chance you'll play Brutal Legends for Gaming Channel? Yeah. I already plan on doing that. Legitimately, I'm probably gonna... That's, like... I plan on doing the gaming channel, like, forever. I will probably have played every game ever made at some point. The amount of games I've been playing on that channel is absurd. Except Yakuza and Slay the Spire. No, even them. Slay the Spire any day now. I might even play... I might even do Slay the Spire tomorrow. Who's to say? You doing anything else tonight? Nah. Probably not. I'll chill for another minute or two. And then I need to actually eat dinner. Been streaming for a while now because I got on early. A lot of people are mad on Twitter, of course. Well, no doubt. That's all. Every year, no matter who wins, it's always going to be controversial. Especially in a year like this where there are so many good games that I think had a chance. Of course, it's going to be an issue. The reaction to Astrobot winning last year is horrible too. That one was brutal. That one was indeed brutal. I saw it coming. No one believed me. I told you Astrobot was going to win. I could just tell. But that was rough. Again, my personal choice last year was still Wukong, but when Astrobot won, that was, oof, yeah. Do you think big companies will actually try now that Claire Obscure swept the awards? Absolutely not. No, man. And now with AI being so intertwined with big tech and every company doing their best to latch on, it's going to be lazier now than ever. I don't give a fuck. No way. What I do think, though, is that 2025 proved that indie games can be like absolute massive successes. Like more so than even AAA games. So I think there will be a lot of like passionate teams like the Claire Obscure squad that'll start sprouting up and working on really creative titles. That's what I think will happen. Already is happening. 2025 has been great for indie games. Do you think the best kind of awards are where the awards are spread out and not one-sided wins? Depends on what you mean. I think those are always the most, like, entertaining, because you never know who's going to win. But in a year like this, I think the writing was on the wall. E33 was just like a legitimately special kind of game. I do not think it should have been in certain categories, though. Particularly the two indie categories that it won. Even though it is an independent game, by definition, I really think it shouldn't have been there. I think Dispatch should have taken startup game. It would have been cool. But it's not like the most disappointing thing in the world that it didn't. You watching the Buccaneers score right now? I actually forgot they were playing today. We winning? Oh, it's a tight squeeze. 28-26. 2-minute warning. I'll keep my eye on it. Surprised they didn't show Metro 4 game. Actually forgot there was a Metro 4 coming. This must not be that far along. They did show Metro? Did they? When? You were pissing and missed it. Oh, cool. So I did miss something. Is that what chat was saying? You missed Metroid? Fucking idiots. You meant did they mean Metro? No, it was Metroid. So then when did they show Metro? Did they show Metroid and Metro when I went to take a piss? Oh, and actually it was during the water, when I went to get water. So it was a little bit longer. No, they didn't show Metro. They only showed Metroid. Okay, I don't even know who to believe anymore, Jesus Christ. Honestly think they should have done Divinity reveal at the end instead of High Guard. Would have been way more hype. Couldn't agree more. Again, literally anything would have been better than finishing with High Guard. Divinity, I think, had the best cinematic. That would have been strong to finish. I think that was a huge blunder. What about Forest 3? Forest 3 was cool. That was a cool trailer. No Titanfall 3. Brother, there will not be a Titanfall 3! Just fucking come back to us! You're blinded by hopium. No, I still need to play Where Winds Meet. I plan on it. What has more of a chance, Bloodborne or Titanfall 3? Titanfall. Absolutely Titanfall. I am so confident that they're just going to keep squatting on Bloodborne endlessly. I think Titanfall actually has more of a chance. I don't know why they refuse to make more Bloodborne games, or do anything with their existing Bloodborne game. But I am certain now that it is just dead to them. Planning on playing Star Wars Outlaws? I did. I hated it. Have you read Berserk? Love Berserk. Has FromSoft ever announced their future games before the next one has come out? I don't know. Did they announce Duskbloods before Night Rain came out? I don't remember. That'd be the only chance for that happening. Pragmata demo's pretty good. Yeah, I need to play that. I've got the E33 DLC to play, Pragmata demo, and then there's a bunch of other games I got queued up that I want to play. Probably start on those tomorrow. Atlanta's about to kick a field goal and win. Man, Bucks have really fallen apart. Are they actually? Oh, that's gonna be so sad. Tough. Tough. We do a Dead Space marathon? Eventually. Alright, that's a good spot to call it. I need to actually get real food. Alright, thanks for tuning in. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening, everybody. Sleep well. See you soon. Bye-bye.